All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Okay, so we had some good attempts yesterday. We got a new PB, sorta. At least a new distance PB. We made it to Midra, and then I got hit because he canceled his like phase change animation and then did the laser, and I didn't notice it. So we'll see if we can get past there today. I wanted to test in this dungeon though. Andy, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. I wanted to test the alternate route in this dungeon. And then I also kind of wanted... I was practicing Consort a bit yesterday, and... I mean, I think 5 times in a row, after he did the backstep clones, he canceled. And so I need to know what to do in that situation. I'm not really sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I really do not know. Koala, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, I don't like just praying. I don't really like that. Armand, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. So this is an alternate route you can take through here. You can basically just go directly onto the ladder. So it's this part down here that I don't really know what you do. Because I don't know. I mean, I haven't had issues in here, but it's faster to go this way. Yeah, for Romina, I just need to play her more passively, I think, in phase 2. Because yeah, we learned yesterday that I didn't know this, but she has 2 different AoEs that she does in phase 2. I didn't actually know that. Whoops. How's it going, Elfman? Yeah, yesterday, I mean, we had some good runs yesterday, dude. There were 2 of the runs were past Consort. And I got hit to Rellana in a kind of unfortunate way, but I should have been expecting it. And then same with Midra. Like, the Midra hit was a less than likely situation. Condreeve, how's it going, dude? Maybe I'll just make the save here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Matsky, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Also, Starin Elm, thanks for the 2-month resub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gino Supremo.
So, how does this part work? Opa was saying you just go when he turns, but... I don't know if it's that simple. Overall, between base and DLC, what is better, incantations or sorceries? I'm gonna have to go with sorceries, probably. What health tips? I'll have to think of it. I don't know right now. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Wukong, I think, yeah. So this looks all well and good until he turns around and then aggros. And this is what I don't really know what to do here. The run is about 2 hours, 50 minutes, Ramprakash. Slicer is better than Catch Flame, yeah. Overall, it's better. Joe Lash, welcome back, dude. Simply kill him. No. Major, thanks, dude. I don't really know if the stealth affects this guy at all. So I'm just going to sit here and wait and see what he does. Yeah, maybe I could kill him right now, though. Like, wait for him to turn and then go kill. Yeah. I don't really trust the spell to behave properly. Because it's bouncing all over the place, so... I don't know how when I go the other direction, he doesn't... Like, I guess because he's turned. What was the one hit that got me in PB? I've actually done 2 one-hit runs now. One was Rellana, and then the one I did yesterday was Midra. So I wouldn't mind doing... Like, I'm going to practice Consort a tiny bit. I'm going to practice Romina a tiny bit. Because I was getting hit on Romina. Yeah, I don't hate that. Yeah, I guess we simply kill. Okay, and then you know what? There's actually this next section up here where apparently if you hit this guy with a projectile before he aggroes, it just bugs him out. But I don't know if we have anything with enough range to actually do that. But we may as well go and just see if we can. Like maybe a Kukri. Surely a round rock. Running past this guy's mostly safe. It's just he doesn't always he doesn't always attack at a consistent time, so how close can I get here? Glacial Spectre, thanks for the 110 bits, dude. What the hell, man? Oh, before the stairs? Really? Like, could I spear him then? Maybe not. Come on, Kukri. Ah, fuck, dude.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
Ease of Fire, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. No, they're not phasing through him. They just don't have enough range. Are there any super long-range consumables in the DLC that I could use for this? Yeah, we could. I feel like Wrath of Far. Surely it doesn't go that far, right? Are there any what bows are in the DLC that I could get? I mean. Oh, you can kill Egon at the first. Okay, so then what arrows though? Yeah, the bone bow. I don't even go close to past there. Okay, so you're saying I can kill Egon. Either way, I mean, this really isn't a big deal. Because running through this is not... shouldn't really be dangerous. I don't even, like, how do these guys even aggro? Oh, I guess by doing that. It's not really dangerous. So... whoops. Okay, all right, let's start by doing Romina, because I got hit on her twice yesterday, actually. And the first time was really... what was it? It was really bad positioning or something. I don't actually even remember what it was, but... the second one was a big AoE that I didn't actually even know existed. I guess, you know what? I can punish during that, probably. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was... I got hit by this attack, actually, is what happened. Because I didn't roll twice. So, this is a case where, probably I would normally be using the fire coils there. Yeah, look at how big that AoE is right there. Right there, dude. That's what I got hit by. She has two different sizes of AoE in this phase, and it's probably based on how close you are when she does it. And I guess I was kind of like right on the range where she can do the bigger one. I'm so scared of that insane AoE now, dude. That was the small one right there, though. I mean, there's clearly something I'm not understanding here. Because why would she do the small one? And then this is the big one. What I kind of assumed was that it would be based on just how far you were, but... I don't know. That's weird, dude. I haven't really had many issues with it, though, but if I start to have more issues, then... No, there's no Q for the AoE. You just need to constantly be at the right distance, basically. No, I don't think it alternates. Well... I don't know. Maybe. Whoa. Oh my god, dude. This fucking boss. Virixian, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Dulcim, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Someone mentioned that you can duck Consort.
Loyal blade.
I haven't tested that, no. Should I? This is just RNG right here. That's why, like, when he does the pull, you gotta run really far away, farther away than I just was right there. You want to be probably this distance the whole time. Unbelievable boss right here, dude. Just slowly walk towards you. Excellent. I tried the crouch, but like I don't know how it's meant to work. Maybe you gotta be faster than that. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Done that a few times right there. I don't like that beam or that disc from that far away. I don't know if that's safe actually. What if you can combine that into something else? I don't know. Surely he just can't. It'd be so stupid if he could though. That doesn't mean he can't, obviously. You can do lots of stupid things. You can do disc into... You have a clip event? Because there he did disc in a clone, but he kind of delayed it. That's why I need to practice repositioning him more. To see all those situations. I don't think I've ever seen disc into clone though before. I kind of want to. Maybe I'm just gonna practice. It's hard to do because the attack that I reposition him on is pretty. It has a pretty long recovery. Man, I got my eyes open for fucking too long. Jesus, dude. I didn't blink that whole time.
Royal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Okay. Okay, so let's get really far away. Because yeah, what I can always do is just run to the side of this, right? And not get as much distance. This attack doesn't have quite as long a recovery. Like, yeah, you can do this, but I wonder from what distance, right? I guess that's the question. What distance can he do that from? Oh, yeah, and there it is right there, man. Fuck. Oh, that's a problem, dude. Okay. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Oh. Unless I just didn't time the roll properly. But yeah, I just rolled right away. Oh. Distance can you... Okay, this is good to know. Yet another thing on this boss that I gotta be aware of.
Maybe.
So here, I guess that's the question. You know what? Like, if this attack didn't have 1,000 projectiles or 1,000 hitboxes coming in after it, it wouldn't be. This wouldn't be a problem, right? Because I could just move back closer. Because it looks like if I'm just like a few steps farther forward, I'm gonna be fine here. Like so you can be pretty far away. What distance can you do that from? Oriflame, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Like so if I walk forward here, I probably am fine. Okay. No, rolling to the side wouldn't work. His tracking's... Well, I don't think so, at least. Like, so this distance should be fine. This is a very complicated boss, dude. There's so much stuff going on here that is not apparent. But it kind of all happens when you get far away from him, right? Whenever you're close, everything's all good. So yeah, maybe you just kind of go a bit more to the side. Oh, I wish he did it there. I think I would have been okay. I actually need to see that too right there. I think my first jump was bad, but we were on a big slope there, so... Whoops. Slope. Oh, I wish he did it there. I think I would have been okay. I'm pretty sure I just jumped like... Or you know what? Oh, I wish he did it there. I think I would have been okay. Shit, dude. Something I never thought about. So... What happened was, since we're on an upslope, the jumps, I landed... Oh my god, bro. So, look at where the second jump comes out faster because I'm on an upslope, right? So I land higher up. I think I would have been okay. So like, look how quickly I can jump again. Which is what happened there. So how do you, like... Oh, I wish he did it there. I think I would have been okay. You would actually have to delay your second jump, man.
I promise you. 1,000-year voyage.
Let's go recycle.
guided by
Holy shit, dude. We're
compassion.
finding so many issues right now. No, you can't go left. Definitely cannot go left. Yeah, it's because of the angle. So I just have to time the jumps, I guess. Which I need to work on here, clearly. Okay, so I think it's fine. It just, before I've been spamming jump on that. I think you want to... You want to jump, like you want to time your second jump instead of just spamming it. Yeah, that's just not a... It wasn't a situation that I had thought of. Mayu, thanks for the 17-month resub. Welcome back. Like, this is the exact situation that would actually happen in a fight, so let's see what happens here. Like, distance is fine. He does this. I guess I'll go to the side. Yeah, so that's no problem. Like, that's fine. But we're not in a great position anymore. It should be also fine. All good? This isn't a situation where you'd have to reposition, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oops, I just rolled like 2 hours early on that. Kind of wonder now if there's sort of the reverse problem if you're on a down slope. Okay. Figured out a few things, at least. Okay. Let's do Rellana. I still don't have like a proper Rellana save file, I don't think, somehow. I have a level 1 plus 0 1 though. On NG plus 7. Yeah, we did get here yesterday. Or we got hit here yesterday. If that, I don't know what I said. But it was just because she was doing the phase change and then she just... Instead of going into the phase change, she did the uppercut. And I should have been expecting it. I knew it was possible, but I didn't react to it and I died. So... Nice. Whoa, that's the first time I've done that. I think I just rotated a little bit too quickly or something. We basically never see phase 2 on this, but you never know. Like, we actually never see phase 2. Or at least I haven't so far, I don't think. Definitely do not like that situation. Hardest part about this fight, I think, is the big spam combo. Especially when it comes out right there, because I'm kind of in a weird spot. Most of the other times I can just outspace it. This attack sucks so much, dude. Maybe that's the actual hardest part about this fight is that the limp blades, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Midra,
ever.
because I got hit on Midra yesterday as well.
2 years already. Good
And
luck
then
with
we
this
should be good to
one,
start, I
dude.
think.
You've got this smile.
Marlo, thanks for the 2-year Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Also, Legitos, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
The depths of your...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Schmoes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sepper, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Whoa, I did not mean to roll there. Whoops.
Best nut ever.
Humor, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. One thing I probably need to practice on this boss more is his ranged attacks. Because I just basically never see them. Like the laser, for example. Like that's one of his ranged attacks. That yesterday happened because he... Okay, so stay locked on during this. Oh god. Holy shit, dude. That's what's fucking... That's what that's what you die to on this fucking boss right there. Like, just, you cannot see anything and he's doing, you know, some attack. And that's a pretty rare attack as well, I think. Okay, give me some range. That's exactly what killed me yesterday. Exact thing. That's exactly what he did. And see, that's what I was saying. Like, the cancel is quite common. Especially because the center... It's all based on terrain, right? And it's because the center of the arena here has all this slope. Like, all it takes is a tiny slope for him to just... Wow, how did I get hit by that, man? All it takes is a tiny slope, and you're fucked. Well, you're not fucked, but he cancels. Oops. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to get better at dodging these range attacks, though. Oh, interesting. Huh, how do you dodge that then? If... And I really do not know the best way to... Look, he did it again. Like, he does it so often, and it's, again, if it's in the center of the arena like this, he will do it, he'll do it literally every time, so. So yeah, it's not, someone was saying it's super rare yesterday, like I was saying it is not super rare. And it's just garbage. It's really garbage. It's unfortunate because he's a really cool boss, but... I don't know if that even has a hitbox. Whatever he does there. Fuck, that was really scary. Just, I didn't know he could follow it up with that. Like, realistically, you're about this far away after he does the big AoE. Literally just can't survive that, I guess. And he canceled it again. Oh my god, dude. I should figure out a better way to direct him. That one right there would be a very scary attack to get out of the AoE because it comes very fast and you can't see anything. I actually got hit there. Took 1 point of damage. What do you do on that if you're far? I don't know. This is the first time I've really tested all this stuff, so. I need to be prepared in case. Fuck, dude. What do you even, like, that's why I've been spamming roll. Maybe I should fast roll for this fight, dude. There's not been a single time on this fight so far where he has not canceled that. There's not been a single instance of him not canceling. Yeah, I might need a fast roll specifically because of the laser. Which I'd assume makes it better. Let's just see fighting him fast roll if things are any better. Or worse, or whatever. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, our weapon has a lot of range, so. First time he didn't cancel on this fight so far, dude. Actually, first time. Wow, how did I not get hit by that? There's no question this boss has some problems with it, dude. The boss is decent, but that, I mean, that's why it's not an S tier for me, dude. Decent boss, but lots of problems. Okay, now I want to see... I want to see that one specific attack. You can probably do a big punish right there. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Be rolling sideways on that. And we shouldn't really ever get far away from him, but this is more just for if he cancels his transition attack, basically. Oh boy. I want to see where he slams his thing into the ground, though. His sword. Oh, that was actually really... That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, we're just testing some stuff before we start a run here. Oops. Basically, practicing the bosses that I got hit on yesterday is what I'm doing. Hey, where's that one attack, though? Yeah, that... How do you... Oh my god, bro. How do you dodge that? Just to the side, maybe? Like, just two rolls to the side, probably? Because that's the one I'm trying to see right now. Because imagine we get here on a run. He cancels his big nuke. And then he goes immediately into that. Yeah, I guess that doesn't have a hitbox on it, does it? Yeah, surely it would never happen on a run, dude. Okay, yeah, you just roll sideways, I guess. Good to know. I wonder why that attack doesn't have nearly as bad of a lingering hitbox, though. Like, just total randomness, dude.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Badsy, thanks for the... I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude. Insane hitbox. Maybe I should repeat action that attack. Because I want to test it in different parts of the arena to see what I... Because it has a really big AoE and you can't roll it, so... Ooh, okay. That's kind of like fast roll putting me in a spot that I'm not used to there. Definitely need to do some fast roll fights if I'm actually going to swap to it, which I think isn't a bad idea. I didn't even realize you could just roll that.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
I want to try mid-rolling that laser again. Does anyone know if these on the perimeter have hitboxes? I feel like they don't, somehow. I guess I can just look. Oh, they do, I guess. I think jumping away does actually seem like a good idea. If only I didn't have to stay locked onto him the entire time so that I could look where I'm trying to go. Oh, interesting. Look at the look at the cancels. Look at the cancels, bro. Okay, so what I think you want to do is basically angle him. And then when he starts kind of doing the big low, then you run and jump away. Like you start rotating. So if I want him towards the wall here, then I would go like this. And if I'm in this position, running and jumping seems good, actually. As long as it doesn't screw you if he cancels. I really want a mid-roll for this fight, you guys, but I do like it more. Just, yeah, like it puts you in a better spot. You're mid-rolling. You don't go as far. And that's kind of a good thing here, actually. I just need to test dodging the laser. A bit more, because I got clipped earlier by mid-rolling, so... I think I'm gonna mid-roll still. Probably. Hey, please cancel this. Actually didn't. It's really funny how so many of the boss issues that we need to worry about on this run are just based on straight up like bugs, basically. Right? Like the cancels on this fight are basically the only reason why I need to worry about his ranged attacks. And then, you know, Consort, you have all the fucking terrain nonsense and... It's not really the stuff that you want to have to worry about in a no-hit run. You want to just worry about being good at the bosses. Just being good and being consistent at them, but... And being, like, learning the moveset. Maybe rolling back is actually good on that. I don't know. Whoops. Like, what is that, bro? I took 8 damage from that. Maybe the like what? Maybe there's a better way to dodge the laser, man. I don't know. Okay, fast roll it is. I think. Gonna have to practice this now. It's so garbage, dude. It's so fucking garbage. Meanwhile, I think we have a full-blown lore discussion in the YouTube chat, dude. That's good. Better than probably any other discussion that could be going on. Yeah, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Oh, this attack. Like, what even... Okay, first of all, there I just simply needed to roll, but...
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Man, that's brutal. And it's so consistent as well. So I think maybe once I get better at this fight, I'll be able to kind of direct them away from the center where it can happen. Yeah, better than cavities. That's a really good point. Let's go, Nazi. Briar armor only Radahn challenge. I don't really like doing stuff like that. I don't really see why I would do that. We should do the Briar Armor Trilogy run, dude. Or Armor of Thorns. Trilogy plus Elden Ring. There's Armor Thorns in DS2, right? I can't think of it somehow. Yeah, you could use butterfly armor, yeah. You could do that. Armor only run. You can only use armor. Dude, maybe that would be cool to do in like the 4 Souls games. Is there anything in Bloodborne? I don't think I'd want to do it, but sounds like a good idea actually. Or does it? I don't know. Gideon on Briar armor. Yeah. Yeah, no crits would suck. Imagine Jory on Briar armor. Okay, let's do some actual fights with him here. And you know what? I feel like since we've been practicing for a bit, we may as well do some... We may as well just do the final bosses as well, I think.
The depths of your...
Actually, it's really good to not kill him immediately here and get the riposte. Because then I get a ton of damage on this opening. Or like I get the extra 20% damage here, so. But I think in the normal run I have more damage than this, so. No follow-up. Unfortunate. Okay, we're directing him here. No cancel. I do like this boss, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this boss S tier boss? I just don't think so. I just think with some of the bugs in the fight, plus the lack of poise, plus the phase 2 lasting for 2 times longer than it should. I don't know. If he is S tier, he's barely, like, just barely S tier for me. If he is. I would say right now he's probably not, though. So some good RNG. Oh. He is like insanely cool. Yeah. Mello, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. No, S plus doesn't exist. Well, the way I do it is I usually just I have, you know, like all the normal tiers, but then it's just bosses that I would consider super top tier are at the top of S. Like for A tier, for example, you know, like within A tier, there's A plus, A, and A minus for me. Because yeah, some people put in like a whole extra tier for an S plus or something, which I just don't really. You really could have been free to tier if there was something a little bit more to this fight. than what it is. Just it needed something extra. Oh, dude, it's just... I get put to the wrong side of him because I'm rolling so far. Like, see, that's why I need to do this right now, because the positionings are just different.
The depths of your...
Jump the laser. Do you think jumping? Because I tried just outrunning it earlier without jumping, and you don't run fast enough, it seems. Why'd I roll backwards on that? Okay, so that was a more normal roll there. That was correct as well. Why am I I'm not meaning to roll back on these. I'm just being stupid. So in this case, right now, we want to bait him back that way so that he doesn't cancel. So here's good. Perfect. Fuck, dude, again. Oh, man, I need to see this here. Because what's happening is the light roll's putting me, oh, man. I need to... Like, this is the direction I normally roll, but because I'm fast rolling, I'm getting around him, so I just need to go backwards. Basically, no matter what. Fuck, dude, again. Let's see, and yeah, I just go backwards. Okay. Simply go backwards. In fact, it's probably good to be on that side, the more I think about it.
The depths of your...
Well, no, it's not a matter of dodging at the right time because it's a lingering hitbox, so you can't dodge into it, is the whole point. No, I think I got it. Just, I need to roll back no matter what, instead of trying to roll to the position that I'm used to being in. Kind of recognize that slowly right there. Okay, you need to do that attack that has been killing me. They bring over here. Tim, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I really wish he followed that up there because I was in a weird spot, I think. Oops. I shouldn't be blocking. I wouldn't normally be doing that. Blocking bad. You get good RNG on this boss, he goes down so fast with all the stuns and stuff. If you get bad RNG, then the fight actually takes forever. Because he does have a decent amount of health. Okay, this is a tough situation. Let's get out of it. Okay. There's certainly things I don't like as much about fast rolling here, but if it's to make it safe from the laser, then we kind of have to, so. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if I get hit, we reset the whole run. The furthest we made it yesterday was to Midra. So we've gotten like, that was pretty far. That's the furthest I've made it. Yeah, there's still like 45 minutes left or so. How did that miss? Good. Okay. Oh. Okay, now this is a boss that I'm maybe a little bit more scared of. Especially on this opening, because I'm pretty sure you can get the leaping projectile attack on the opener, and it is very bad news if you do. Like this one, you can get it on the opener, and if you're far away and you get that attack, you're kind of just at the mercy of Miyazaki. Probably isn't the smartest idea to go in here. I'm just dead. It's just nothing you can do right there. I guess you would have to Memory of Grace or something there. Well, what I did wrong was I was just too close to the wall, I guess. Which is the whole reason I leave these markers in is so that I can see the walls. And I guess I was just too close to it. Maybe that's a good rule of thumb. Anytime you see the wall and you get a laser, you just fucking get out of there. Private Jake, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. Welcome back. It's actually really a shame, too, because Metyr's moveset from up close is really, like, not bad at all. You know, it's pretty fun to fight the boss from up close. It's just you can't in Phase 2. So it's kind of a shame. Like, it's way more fun than Elden Beast to fight up close. For example, Elden Beast is a much worse boss in terms of just the melee moveset, but problem is all the other shit Metyr does. Like spawning in fucking hands, laser, undodgeable laser. But yeah, honestly, if it was just the moveset from point blank, this boss would be pretty decent, dude. Yeah, Estelle's not better, is not worse than Metyr, but not much better, but at least a bit better. Well, she doesn't. She has 120 poise, so you need 3 R2s plus 1.4 poise damage, basically, which is what where the fire coils come in. Yeah, maybe with Torrent. Yeah, maybe, dude. In 2 years, they'll add Torrent in this boss. Trust me. My uncle is Miyazaki. He knows. What I found to be the most reliable way to dodge this is run away and then wait until you actually see the explosion. It's kind of it's very similar to on the Shadow Tree Avatar. Basically the exact same kind of dodge. Where you run away, wait until you see the AoE, and then once you see the AoE, then you dodge. And what I wish I could do is just, after I get a riposte, go in, get some more attacks, and then stay close, but you can't because you gotta deal with this absolute clownery. One of the worst attacks in the game, easily. I need to make a worst attacks in the game tier list, dude. That was kind of bad positioning there. Elden Stars is the worst. I don't necessarily disagree with you. There's some contenders though. Yeah, out of all of the worst attacks in the game, I would say that Waterfowl would be like an S tier bad attack, you know? That's where I'd put it. Out of all the bad attacks, it's probably the best one. But yeah, Elden Stars could easily be the worst. But I don't know. I guess the thing with Elden Stars is that you can deal with it, and you don't need to... I don't know. What's worse, Elden Stars or this attack, or the laser? It's tough, dude. They're both so bad, but I would rather deal with Elden Stars because at least I can fight the boss from close, right? And then just dodge it. You know, it's a super scuffed dodge, but it works. Whereas on this boss, you literally just don't have an option. Yeah, Noble Roll is pretty bad, but there's no way it's the worst. How do I dodge Elden Stars in Mass Run? I mean, you could go look. It's a pretty specific dodge. But what's actually the hardest part about Elden Stars is dealing with the combination of attacks with Elden Stars. That's the hardest part. Because dodging Elden Stars, if the boss just did nothing when Elden Stars happened, it would be so easy to dodge. It's not intuitive, but it's easy. But then what the problem is you can get a ton of combinations of attacks with it, like Flying Needles, for example, like literally any attack. And that's what's really bad about it. I've tried everything to dodge the beam. I've basically tried everything I can think of, yeah. So in this case, I whiff, just do another attack. Dodge, go behind, another attack, and then jump away. I guess what I probably should still do 2 R2s though. You still probably do 2 R2s, and then in the case that her AI bugs out, at least you can probably stun in that case. Okay, we're just gonna do the final bosses here really quick, I guess. Just to get a refresher on them, because we didn't really see them very much yesterday. It is kind of wild that that combo is safe. Like, even if it didn't stun, that whole combo is still perfectly safe. At least in phase 1 it is. I do these bosses last mostly because they're just simpler than the whole... Usually when you're doing no hit runs and you're deciding boss orders and stuff, you want to do the harder stuff first. I was actually really close because I tried to lock on and... it didn't lock on. So you want to do the hardest stuff first because you're more likely to reset on it, and then if you reset, you haven't wasted as much time, basically. Sven was looking for some strats yesterday, saw mine and for this and instantly said no. Well, to be fair, the type of run that he's doing versus this one, it's completely different, right? Like, he's going to have access to a lot more possibilities where he can do a much safer strat than that. To be fair, the strat I do is also safe, but it just, you know, you need some good spacing and your timing needs to be good and positioning needs to be good and all this stuff. Do I have fire coils on this, I wonder? I do. But yeah, if you're doing a normal all boss and no hit, you can probably make it a lot cleaner than that. Or well, not cleaner, but a lot easier than that, I guess. It's a lot simpler than that. I mean, even if you're using all the base game buffs, even with this build, you're dealing more than 2.5 times the damage. So, or it's basically 2.5 times the damage of this. So like, you could still go with the same build and your fights would look totally different because you just have the actual buffs and stuff. Flame Gravity Strength will definitely boost fire coils, yeah. Ooh. Didn't like that so much. I need to practice this phase, actually, dude. I was trying to lock his HP, but this boss is kind of weird with that, so I couldn't. Let me give myself just a +0 Fire Knight Greatsword or something. Just get some practice on it. I think I've... Okay, also, I guess there's a better timing on this, because you can't just throw it immediately. Okay, that was good. And I can throw 3 here, for sure. Well, I'm not necessarily practicing the inconsistent stuff. It's more just that a lot of these bosses are later in the run because they're easier, but they've also been neglected more because they are easier, right? So... I never thought about rolling into that, actually. Script to practice specific... Oh, thanks, Ella. I'll check that out. I do actually really like this boss, dude. Like, I think it's a really solid boss. Nothing's too special, but not, like, just solid. Couldn't you... Can you one-shot everything if you come in with a one-shot build? Like for no hit, you're saying, or for what? I mean, obviously you can, but... The thing is, no hit runs... So say... You're watching, yeah, one-hit kills on bosses, right? You might look at the actual boss kill and go like, oh man, this is so much easier than what these no-hit runners are doing. But then, what's not shown is the process of actually setting up that build. It's not complicated. It's just, it's very inefficient. And for no-hit just is generally not the best idea. Oh, I find this attack is kind of hard to see sometimes. Right, the amount of buffs that they're using and stuff, you definitely could set it up on a no-hit run, but I was routing a one-shot no-hit run at one point, and it's not, like, the amount of setup is just insane on it. I'm just going totally the wrong way for some reason. Right, so no hit runs, it's kind of about finding the right balance between getting a lot of damage, but also being efficient at the same time. Yeah, don't like swapping 4 talismans, 3 helmets, plus proccing yourself with all kinds of statuses, and then needing perfect timing on stuff. Another thing that's not shown in all these one-shot kills is the same with a no-hit run, right? What you don't see is the amount of times that they tried that before they actually got the kill, right? That is also what's not shown. Okay, we should be good, I think. Like, generally, those take at least a few tries to get. So yeah, it's not really that simple to just like, oh yeah, just come in and one-shot them. You could, But it wouldn't be the best strategy, really. After today and yesterday, I'm really realizing there's still a lot more I need to get better at before we get the run, dude. These bosses have a lot of little details, man. We'll do some more runs. I'm not sure how far we'll get. I definitely could get the run, but I'm not confident I'll get the run today, which is not ideal, but... My Consort is worrying me again. I was 2 for 3 on him, which isn't terrible. Like if I'm 2 for 3 on Consort every time, like that's not that bad for getting the run. It is enough, but obviously I'd rather be better than that. Well, the one thing that got me was something I just didn't know about, but there's still... after seeing some of the things, I'm not feeling so good about him at this point. And it's funny, like I've done long fights on him, and he's still a problem. Yeah, this is a tough run. This is definitely harder than just like a normal any % souls no hit run, for sure. To be fair though, it is also like all brand new content, so... Next stranded run I do will probably be easier just because I've already learned all this stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
IGN harassment. Thanks for the 3-1 Prime sub, dude. Most recent gaming articles claim Consort is more difficult than Millennia. I think there's a case for both. In my opinion, I think... Here's what I think. After learning the bosses, obviously it's different when you're comparing first playthroughs. I'm not really... I feel like Millennia is still maybe a little bit harder on a normal playthrough, but a lot of people disagree with that. So, like, they're very similar. But once you've learned the fights... Millennia doesn't have any bullshit, really. Like, she just doesn't at this point. But maybe it's just because it's been so long and people have figured out everything and had enough time, and maybe Consort's just not there yet, but... Right now, it feels like Millennia is a very tough execution fight, but is 100% consistent. If you don't mess up, you're good to go. Whereas Consort has all these details that make the fight inconsistent, basically. The terrain... and it is probably the biggest factor. And, you know, him queuing up ranged attacks is a problem. And there's problems with him. So, Sun Queen, thanks for the 22-month resub, by the way. Welcome back. I appreciate that. So I think, yeah, so basically what I'm saying is he has that, whereas Millennia doesn't, but the actual execution of what you need to do on Consort is easier. For sure. Like, it's not even a question. You're basically just rolling to the side. The positioning's precise. At least the way I fight him. But it's really simple. Like, there's not really much reaction that needs to be done. Like, you kind of just roll to the side. Millennia's a lot more complicated than that, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But it also depends. There's so many different ways to fight Millennia that it kind of depends. If you play very passively, it can be a lot simpler. Even then, I think it's still harder. But yeah, Millennia doesn't have any garbage that you just get hit by. It's like, well, what the fuck was I supposed to do there? Kiwi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. So yeah, that's my opinion. In terms of which one's harder, it just depends what that actually means. Because at this point, which one's more consistent? I would say Millennia is, but it's easier to... If someone were to try to learn the way that I fight Millennia versus the way that I fight Consort right now from scratch, they would learn the Consort significantly faster. Right? Is what I think. Millennia would take much longer. I mean, you could probably learn Consort in the same amount of time that it takes to get consistent at Waterfowl almost, right? Like, that's how different it is. But again, I haven't figured out Consort perfectly yet, so... But yeah, so the main problem I'm having with Consort right now is when I get far away from him, which has to happen. I need to get far away from him to get in the right positioning for if he does the meteorite attack. And we're against the wall, basically. There are ways to deal with the meteorites from close range, but they're all kind of scuffed, I would say. So yeah, what that means is I need to reposition him by getting far away. And so when you're far away from Consort, that's when the problems start to happen. If you're close to him, everything's good. If you're close to him, it's very simple. And the dodge on the nuke attack, not the nuke, on the big comet attack. Forget what I wanted to call that, but on the orbital strike attack, on that one, being able to dodge it from close range is very like it. Go watch my 32-minute fight on him, level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7. You'll notice that I only got far away from him on that attack and on. I mean, that was basically it, actually. That was the only instance where I got far away from him, and that's where the problems arise. So that's why he's really consistent. If you're close, it's simple. But if you have to get away from him, it's very bad. The problem is that I'm kind of forced to get away from him. So I need to get better at dealing with that, basically. Yeah, the dinosaur extinction attack. B-Back, how's it going, dude? What controller? I'm using the Eswap. I'm almost wondering, like, the Eswap people have got, like, they've got paid actors to come in the chat, ask me what a controller I'm using or something, dude. Because I feel like I've gotten asked that a lot more recently. Actual paid actors, dude. But yeah, I'm using the Eswap Elden Ring controller. And it's very cool. But I just... Or maybe I just miss when people ask it to me before or something. But yeah, you can do exclamation mark Eswap, though, if you want to check it out. I think it is sold out right now, though, because people want it, which is understandable. Because it's pretty fucking sick, but... Not sure when... I don't know if they're going to only make a limited amount of them or what the deal is. So you'll just have to, like, stay... I'm doing a giveaway. I think on Friday, you guys, I'll do a giveaway. For one of them. I think one. Want the Ocean Gate controller? Yeah, that's valuable, dude. Yeah, it feels good in the hands. I mean, normally with Xbox controllers, I use these, like, grippers that you can attach to them to make it kind of bigger, and it just feels more comfortable. This one, I don't feel like I need to do that because it's a bigger controller. So if you're not into that, then it might not be as good for you. But it's not like huge or anything. But it feels more comfortable than the other controllers that I've used. So I don't need to add anything extra to them, basically. I'm not sure how the giveaway is going to work yet, you guys. I need to get details. So I'm not sure if it's worldwide or how it works. I really just don't know right now. I will have that sorted out by Friday. Friday will be the giveaway, I think. I think that's the plan. I did remap. Yeah. How on earth did I not get hit right there? Holy shit, dude. Make sure I got ER tool closed. I do. Oh boy, that's really funny. Could you imagine if someone did an offline run and it was perfectly legit, but that happened to them right there? Like, dude, your run's clearly fake. I mean, that obviously should have hit you. I didn't even know he could do that, actually. I thought he could only do the other one. Oh my god. Saved by the controller. But yeah, I have remapped the back buttons on it. There's 4 back buttons that you can remap by just like... You press down the map button that's on the controller, and then you press the button that you want to map, and then you then press the button that you want to change it, like remap it to, basically. It's pretty simple. Usually I do look at them, but I've just been talking, so... Which one did I remap? Well, so there's 4 back buttons, like I said. So I have the bottom. So if you're looking at the like, I guess I can just show it, but I kind of want. I don't really want to stop the run right now. The bottom left one I have to sprint, so I'm holding right now, or to B press. The one above that I have remapped to jump, mostly for when I'm on torrent, so that I don't need to have like 2 hands on the controller to sprint and jump and stuff. And then on the right side, I have another sprint, but at the top. And then the bottom one is a Y press, so I can like pick up items and stuff. And you know what? I've actually been clawing less. I still claw. You know, kind of a lot of a big reason why you would get a controller with back buttons on it is so that you don't have claw grip, but I've just been clawing for so long that I kind of feel like I'm so used to it that it would be weird to stop. But I have been clawing a lot less, though. Like, so right now, for example, like I'm controlling the camera, but I'm just using the back button to sprint. But when I'm in a boss fight or a situation where I really need to make sure that I'm being precise with my controller movements or whatever, then I claw. I go back to claw because that's what I'm used to. But yeah, I've been doing it less, though. Like, so right now I'm clawing because I want to jump properly here and make sure my inputs are good. And I'm not used to not clawing. But then right now I don't really need to do anything, so I just go back to using that. So that's where it's nice for me, dude, actually. Yeah, I still claw, though. I still claw most of the time. But it's nice to have the option to not if I don't need to be as precise or whatever. But yeah, I mean, if you are used to using the back buttons on it, then there's no reason why you would ever need to claw. And you could still get all the same effectiveness as clawing, but without clawing. Like with being able to control camera and stuff. Yeah, the reason why you would claw is so that you can move the camera while simultaneously sprinting and rolling, basically, in a Souls game. No, mouse and keyboard's not terrible for Souls games. That's not true. But so when you have a button on the back, what that means is you can remap it to like B press, for example. So you can press B while still controlling the camera with your thumb and then not needing your index finger to go in this like weird position. Maybe one day I'll fully transition to never clawing again, but at this point, I still claw. But like right now, I'm not clawing. I don't need to. But I can still sprint and control the camera. Yeah, I mean, mouse and keyboard, I don't know why. I think it's because of the older Souls games that have, like Dark Souls 1, for example, has much worse controls with mouse and keyboard, or at least it used to before the remaster, maybe. I don't know, but like at least past Dark Souls 3, the mouse and keyboard in Souls games, there's no downside, really. And I've done it plenty. Like I've actually done it a lot because, you know, a lot of, you know, skips are better with mouse and keyboard and all this stuff, and there's nothing bad about it, really. But yeah, I think it's because of the older Souls games that people have the impression that mouse keyboard's bad in these games. It's really not. At least for the newer ones. Not sure about 2 and 1 though. I don't know if Pseudo does mouse and keyboard. Yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of applications where mouse keyboard's better. Like I explained for skips. For skips, it's usually better because you can walk straight. In this game, it's actually not as big of a deal though because the dead zone for walking straight by default is pretty it's not super sensitive like it is in Dark Souls 3, so it's very easy to run straight. So that's one thing that's good about it. Yeah, that's true. For swaps, it can be much better for swapping. If you're doing like PvP or whatever. Just because you can actually click what item you're trying to swap to. Whoops. But yeah, so I mean, it's really, it just comes down to preference, I think. There's nothing wrong with playing with mouse and keyboard. Any plans for a bow run in the DLC? I will do a bow run in the DLC for sure. Yeah, quit out speed should be the same. I think. But yeah, definitely like swapping to, you know, I don't have enough stuff right now to swap to give an example, but if, you know, specifically in PvP, if you're trying to swap to a weapon or a ring or something, on controller, you don't have the option to go directly to that item, right? So that's where if you have a mouse, you can, you know, if you know exactly where the item is that you want, then you can just hover your mouse over it and then you swap to it instantly, right? Instead of having to scroll through. So that's where menuing mouse and keyboard and swapping can be better. And you can swap a lot more quickly like that. And controller just cannot replicate that at all. Like it is significantly slower. But honestly, though, at the same time, I think just the movement on controller just feels better to me. So I feel like it's easier to, you know, especially when you're locked on. It's easier to go where you want to go, basically. Because you just have more angles. So I wouldn't say one is necessarily better than the other. It depends what you're trying to do. And that's about it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rain, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, you can simply unlock, but on a boss like Consort, I would actually imagine that mouse and keyboard would be... Like, it would probably be perfectly fine, but... And actually, in some ways, you could even argue it's better. But you just don't have as much, like, directional control. But I think for him, I mean, if you're holding W and A and you roll, maybe that's just the perfect angle every time, right? And it's just, it makes it easier because then you don't accidentally roll too far to the left or right. But on controller, you have more control over that. You know? How come I use speakers? I just don't like wearing headsets and stuff. Have I looked into custom in-ear monitors? I have not looked into anything audio related, really. I just prefer sounds to be in my environment rather than in my ears, you know? Like that's kind of mostly what it comes down to. What's... It's just so annoying how he doesn't fall every time. I mean, I guess I really do not need to wait until he falls to do this. I mean, but, like, it doesn't matter, but... Make it at least a little bit more legit. How does your leg get stuck in the thing, bro? The enemy at the bottom catches him. Or something. Yeah, insane rune farm. Huge 1 extra level. First try. Let's go down here. Worst/best design boss. I think worst is probably Metyr if we're talking main bosses. Best, probably. That's somehow not that easy to answer, actually. The best? Almost every boss has problems, so... Yeah, I would say Mesmer, but even Mesmer has some problems, but probably Mesmer, I guess. Again, and I was thinking Bale. Bale's got some problems. Dice is pretty damn good, actually, yeah. Dice is a pretty clean boss. The only minor thing I would change about him is I would just change the charge slightly. Make it a little bit easier. Then aside from that, I really don't see any problems with him at all. I don't really have any, like, the Avatar, I don't... Fuck. Well, there goes all the runes I farmed up. How did I even aggro him there, dude? Willentaz, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, by the way. The last 2 runs, I've had issues with this fucking Fire Knight, bro. I think it was maybe just because it was the second spear that I threw. The Fire Knight was a bit further up. Okay. Gotta figure out a good lineup for this, dude. Oh, God. Oh my God, dude, what the fuck is going on here? I have to get lucky again here, dude. Just all of a sudden, the last 2 runs, it's just been totally messed up. And I haven't had any issues before this now. Like, just all of a sudden. No, that wasn't thrown too... Well... I guess the throw does need to be in a very specific spot, I've realized here. But maybe I should go back to throwing Kukris instead. Because Kukris are just easier to aim. But then I have to go closer up. Like, maybe that's the problem, is that I started throwing the spears instead of Kukris, and... Surely there's a better way to do this, right? There's no question it's better to throw it too short than too far, though. There's no question about that. Okay. Spawning items to avoid farming break hitless rules. I mean, team hitless rules, yes. Yeah, I think I've got the proper lineup for that part though now, hopefully. Order of bosses is based on... the first priority is what bosses need to be killed to get our setup done, basically, or you know, whatever early game thing to get our build. And then after that, once you have a setup, it basically just comes down to what bosses are the most dangerous. And then you do those first, and then the least dangerous ones are later. So in this case, I think that Consort's the most dangerous boss. So I want to get there as quickly as possible, basically. And in order to get there, we need a bunch of things. We need to kill the Dragon Man so that we can get the stealth item. Gaius isn't the most dangerous, but he does have part of our setup behind him, right? He's got a bunch of the fragments behind him, so that's, you know, that's part of the setup. And yeah, all the rest of the bosses are just ones that you gotta do to get to Consort, basically. I don't think it would be a terrible idea to do Bale early, but I don't know, lowering our damage for him. Yeah, I did think about that, actually. I have thought about moving Bale to be earlier in the run. And you do just like Dragon Man into Bale or something like that. You know what, man? Like, we could try it on this, actually. We could try that, because Bale is also kind of dangerous. But you know what? I was also considering putting Bale last again because he's so damn cool. And I feel like I've been more consistent at him, but he's still very tricky, though. At funny Fire Breath situations. I haven't had any issues with Fire Breath at all. Bale has been very consistent. The last time I got hit on Bale practicing him was I basically just jumped the first fireball too early, and then I got hit by the second one on the phase change thing. Like, it's all phase change hits that I've gotten hit by. I haven't really gotten hit by anything else. And then there was also a situation where I got hit by lightning. I got hit by the random lightning, but it was because I was looking... I looked away from the ground too soon to see where he was landing, basically. So I didn't see it on the ground. Fire Breath has given me zero problems, though. Chicharon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So yeah, Bale's been consistent. It's just I need to get better at him is actually the thing. Let's go on Rellana. The issues with Bale, like I said, the times I get hit on him are purely because of the phase change. Like, almost 100% of the hits I take are on that, so... It is very difficult. It's just such a tricky attack. No, Metyr's not mid. I think you could say the boss fight itself is mid, but overall he's definitely not mid. I'm gonna fight Bale earlier on this run, because why the hell not, dude? Why not? We're gonna kill Dragon Man. I'm going to kill Romina, and then I'm going to go to Bale, I think. Because I gotten hit on Romina the last 2 runs, actually, so... Yeah, well, just kind of a lot of things about it. Yeah, the projectiles, the random lightning. You also need to be very aware of the walls, because if you're against the wall, then you can't survive, so... And the reason you can't survive is because when he does his big power slide in... That has a hitbox basically the whole time. And so if you're against the wall, he doesn't go past you and he stays on top of you, and then the hitbox is just way too long. So yeah, I can use the physic on this, but there's not really any physic tiers that work from the DLC on this run, surprisingly. The oil tier is the one that's most likely to be useful, but it's just a horrible physic tier. And then the blood-sucking tier, I would need to level Vigor to use it, which... I mean, you know what? Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. It could be worth it, actually. How long does bloodsucking last? Is it a minute? And then you get 3 minutes of HP drain? Like it'd be tough to use it without any form of regen. And having to heal in a boss fight is just not really something I want to have to worry about. So. Was it so hard to throw this properly here? The oil tier is worse than mid. It is absolute dog shit, is what it is. It is hilariously bad. Yeah, the bloodsucking is good. It takes too much health away. Oh, so the extra damage is 3 minutes. Like that is a really good physic tier, but that 20 HP drain is just way too high for our build. So, but like that's a good tier, man. Even with Catch Flame, the oil tier, it's okay. But like I guess, yeah, I mean, I could see a build where it's the best other physic tier to have in if you just don't need extra faith or whatever it is, but it just doesn't last long enough. It's still not that good. On a normal playthrough, you're better off just going with something else, like the bubble tier, the Crimson Burst tier, or something like that. An extra 20% damage that you get on, you know, only a few hits. It's just not good enough, man. Is the DLC bigger than DS1? I'm gonna say no. It's not. But it's not. I mean, in terms of actual area, I guess it probably is, but in terms of stuff to do in it and like progressing through it, I think DS1 should take you longer. So, it should take you a lot longer. My first playthrough of this DLC was 50 hours. I think if I did a proper playthrough of DS1, I guarantee it'd be longer than that. Probably 2 times longer at least than that, so. Because I played this DLC. It's the most thoroughly I've ever played any piece of content in, or any first playthrough of content by any From Software game. Like, that was by far the most thorough playthrough I've done. I still miss some stuff, but I did a pretty damn good job getting most things, and I didn't look anything up. I was almost completely spoiler-free. The only thing I got spoiled on was that somebody said that I can throw the fire pots into the furnaces, but that was the only thing. It's the only thing I didn't figure out. Yeah, it's not like I really got stuck on the bosses either. I took my time on the bosses. I probably spent, on average, an hour on every main boss. Like, some were longer. Like, Consort was an hour and a half, and I think Divine Beast was probably around the same. Maybe 2 hours. Just, like, learning them and stuff. But it's not like I was hard stuck on bosses for 10 hours or something on that playthrough. I should do a DS1 casual run. I did one recently, though. I did a DS1 and DS2 and DS3 casual playthrough. Or casual playthroughs for all of them pretty recently. I thought. Or how long ago was that? Does anyone know? You could probably go... It was after I started streaming consistently on YouTube, I think, so you could probably just go see it. Was it before God Run 3 or was it before I started routing the Trilogy All Bosses run? Okay, that didn't really work. This part is so scuffed. You know what? I'm going to start doing this earlier. I'm going to start doing this... I don't know when. Earlier. In January? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. And yeah, I did full all bosses playthroughs of the 3 games. It was really fun. Like, I'm definitely going to do that again eventually. Bingo's in October, but I'm not going to be in it. Unless the date gets changed or something. If it gets moved, and they like he shouldn't move it just so that I can be in it. I don't think, but if the date gets moved to be like in the winter, then I would probably be in it, but yeah, surely getting married in Vegas, dude. Surely. But no, just in October I'm not gonna be able to stream very much. I'm gonna be gone. So, Fragovich, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'll stream as much as I can, but it won't be. I'll probably at least be gone for 2 weeks. At least. I think it's going to be 1v1 bingo, which is, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because I'd certainly prefer the 1v1 more. But it's all good. I'm kind of leagued out a little bit at this point, right? Zero Hit League just finished a month and a half ago. It's crazy to think that. To me, it feels like it's actually been a lot longer than that, but it was only a month and a half ago Zero Hit League finished, so. And then, you know, 2 months ago, or 3 months ago, whenever it was bingo already, or 4 months.
Please.
Like, it just finished, basically.
I am
So,
sorry.
yeah, it's only been that long. It's just there's been a lot that's happened, but
Come no closer.
it was a very short time ago. So I think some of the people that competed in both probably are feeling like they're a little drained from... I mean, I can't speak for other people, but... Am I feeling drained? I mean, not... I don't really get burnt out of stuff, but it just... You know, sometimes... I want to do other stuff. So... Like, I want to progress on all these no-hit runs that I want to do. But then, yeah, also, just the timing of bingo, it's just... Doesn't work out for me. But yeah, Zero Hit League, I'm not burnt out of Zero Hit League at all, but it's just... I don't... I'd rather just not be in the next one. I'm still so confused by why you're able to bypass the what is that area called? The what is this area called? I still do not understand why that's an optional area. I can never understand it, dude. Bellarat is the one. Is they make you kill Divine Beast, or you go through there. Most people are gonna do that as one of the first areas they do. You go in there, you kill Divine Beast, and it's like, oh, this way is blocked. Okay, so now clearly I need to go open up the door and then come through here. But except you don't. It's just I just don't get it, dude. Divine Beast, I 100% agree. He should have been a required boss fight. And I think it's kind of disappointing that that whole area is just totally optional. It's not like it's a god tier area to go through or something, but it's just the boss is pretty fun, the area is pretty good. And you open up this passage that seems to lead to the castle. It's like, oh yeah, you got to come back and remove the veil and stuff. But then you just don't even go back. And that entrance would have been so epic too. Like, you just killed this really cool boss. and then you walk all these steps into the castle. It's so like that's to me that's a very obvious thing, you know? I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I just think that's so obvious. But then, yeah, you like you kind of do all this work to make this really cool entrance, and then nope. I wonder why. I can't even begin to understand why they would do that. Maybe they thought it was an insane quality of life thing or something. I just don't know.
A brazen to you, I must uphold Venmar and short. But the impale in Ven.
Yeah, Shadowkeep is well done for sure. And I think Ballarat's not bad either. I think it's solid. Again, that's the only problem I have with it is that like even look at all what you can see when you're running through this area. Like that's just screaming to me that okay, you got to go there and you got to go up those steps. And maybe that was their original plan. I don't know. Yeah, that's one of the most disappointing things in the DLC to me, actually. It seems really small, but I think it's just so disappointing. Look at it. Everywhere you go, you can see those steps. Probably teleported you for convenience sake. I don't know. That's what I was saying. Imagine it's just like a quality of life thing where you don't have to run all the way back to an area you've been. But I don't know. That's way more than a quality of life thing. That's a full blown game progression issue. Yeah, what would have been cool? Okay, yeah, here's what would have been cool, dude. This is what I would have done, probably. If you had killed Divine Beast already, you get teleported into the arena, right? Or next to the Grace that's in Divine Beast or something, and then you go from there. And then if you haven't killed Divine Beast, then you get teleported... There'd have to be a few conditions, probably, based on what I do. So if you've entered Ballarat, then you would probably get teleported just somewhere in there, I guess, or... I guess it depends. But I think one instance would have you teleported to the front gate of Ballarat, and it would like look super fucking sick. You get teleported in front of it if you haven't been there. If you kill Divine Beast, you get teleported into the arena. Or into a spot where you get a good look at the castle or something. Because that's another thing too, right? When you get teleported into Enter Ilum, you don't even get a good view of it. Right? Like, that's... You're just in some little side area, and then you start running up, and it's like, okay, cool. I think it would have been nice if you could see the whole thing where you got teleported to, you know? I mean, I guess porting them... So if you've been into Ballarat, but you haven't killed the boss yet, teleporting to the Fog Gate wouldn't be the worst thing, but I think I'd rather get teleported in front of Ballarat. Right in front of the gate, and it's like, okay, you gotta go here next, basically. Even though it would have been already super obvious because you see that staircase throughout the entire DLC. So it's very obvious where you gotta go if you haven't gone there yet. That is what I would have done, personally. Oh, shit. Dude, did I miss out on a... I think I might have messed up. Yeah, I memory of graced with some runes, I think, on this. Whoops. And not just the ones that I farmed, but before going into the second forge, I did that. Whoops. I agree, Smake. Yeah, there's a lot of improvements that could have been made. I do think that... I think the DLC is very, very good, though. But again, look. Just see what I'm talking about? It's just... That's kind of like a recurring... I don't know what you would call that. But that staircase being visible from so many spots should scream that you need to go there. But you just don't. And then I remember on my first playthrough, I think I went back to that staircase just to see what was going on and see where it led to. And I was very disappointed when I realized, oh, it just led to where I've already been. Like I've already been here. Yeah, visual motif. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm meaning. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if that's exactly what it is though. But sorta. Yeah. You guys get what I'm saying? Yeah, DS3 Bridge Before Princes. Yeah, that's another example. So, yeah. That would have been cool. It would have been cool if you had to kill Divine Beast, but... But yeah, I do remember being kind of disappointed when I went back to that staircase. I ran up it, and then it was already... I've already been to where that door opens to, basically. You go up a lift, and then you're just in the same spot. %, an oversight? You think so? I think it might have been a situation where that was their original idea, but then somebody had the idea to add a teleporter, and they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just add a teleporter. Or maybe that's too simple, because you would think they put a lot of thought into what bosses are required to get Consort. I don't know. I wish I could see their development process really badly, dude. It would be so interesting to watch what they do. Not to criticize it, but just to observe and just see what they do, man. See their thought process on stuff. And you know what? While we're on the topic, another thing I would have done. Instead of Romina being the one that guards the flame, it's so free to put Rellana. It is so free, dude. But maybe they wanted to have some like really difficult optional boss or whatever in Rellana, but make Romina the one that is the optional boss to get to Shadow Altus. Put Rellana the one guarding the tree, because she's the one that's kind of going along with Mesmer, basically, right? And then, you know, that's just nice, because you got to fight Rellana as well, who's a really insanely good boss. It would be weird. Well, would it be weird to kill her after Mesmer? I have no idea. Maybe. But I'm not really talking lore-wise, though. I'm mostly just talking gameplay-wise, I think. Rellana's a much more fun boss than Romina, and it would have been nice if you couldn't just so easily just go past her, I think. Nah, the lore doesn't have to make sense, dude. No one cares anyways. But no, I don't think it's that bad, but that's just like a small thing that I would have preferred probably. Just instead of Romina being required, just make Rellana required instead. Not really a big thing though. Unlike that staircase. That staircase is quite upsetting, but but Romina's not really that bad. You don't design gameplay around lore. Well, it totally depends on the game, but in a Souls game, I think, this is, you know, this is probably a personal preference, I guess, but I think the best way to do it would be what you're saying. Yeah, I think gameplay is the most important thing in these games. I think if you were to put a poll out right now, what do you care more about in the Souls games? Gameplay or lore or story? Like, out of everyone that's ever played a Dark Souls game, the overwhelming majority, I would think, I don't know this for sure, would care way more about the gameplay. I think probably most people just have no clue what's even going on. But just the gameplay's so good that that's why you play the game. That would be what I would guess. Now, the people that are into the story, they're probably just watching YouTube videos about it, and then they really like it and stuff, but like, ultimately, you're probably still playing the game for the gameplay and not trying to follow the story. Probably not everyone, but I would imagine most people are like that. And so there are instances where I think they prioritize lore. They make a decision that is prioritizing the lore over the gameplay, which I usually do not like. Right? And I think Gideon is... Yeah, someone mentioned Gideon and Leda and stuff. Dr. Zero, thanks for the 16-month reset, by the way, dude. I could be wrong on that. Maybe I just have the wrong idea, but I think most people play these games for the gameplay. How's it going, Isocron? Ever feel burnt out from Elden Ring? Not yet. There are two. Romina has two different AoEs in phase 2. Yeah. I had no clue about it until yesterday, but
Let's great anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the great sword brave seek to become a letter. I'll play is and I will the finger.
wonder what's in that dragon soup over there. Go take a sip of that dragon blood soup. Nice RNG. Only it was like that every time. Oh, this boss is so rough, dude. Sometimes. Just for fun, let's go kill fucking Bale. This actually, this is something that might be a good idea later down the line if I... I don't know, if I start having more issues with Bale than Consort at some point, then maybe I'll do this more often, but... Yeah, Romina's tough, man. Like, again, it's a boss that there's a lot to know. There's a lot to know about there. And yeah, like there's some awkward spots that she can put you in, like what she did there, where I was basically a few hundred damage away from the phase change, and so I threw the fire coil, but it was enough. But then she queued up another attack before doing it, so that's why I was running away. I'm using the Eswap, yeah. The dodge, wait, to dodge the spinning attack in one dodge. No, it's not frame perfect at all, actually. And we got the extra iframe talisman on as well. Yeah, that's true. You can also just walk. If you go straight up to the boss when she's doing it, you don't even have to roll. You just somehow don't get hit. The hitboxes on Romina are honestly just bad. This is not a run from yesterday now. No, we started the stream off with a bunch of practice on some bosses, and now we're doing a run. Right now, I'm just going to fight Bale because I think eventually I might start doing him this early. Maybe. What would actually be really nice is to do Consort last. That would probably be ideal, because if you think about the amount of effort or the amount of time spent before getting to each boss, or how long a section goes without fighting a boss, the one between Mesmer and Consort's by far the longest in the run, right? The next longest would probably be Metyr or something, but like that's not really that bad. But it just the route to Consort is not dangerous, right? And so what does that mean? It means I could fit in a lot of boss fights in the amount of time that it would take to get to Consort, which means if I got hit somewhere, it'd be more time efficient, I guess. But the problem is Consort exists, right? And he's brutal, so we kind of want to fight him earlier. But eventually, what this route may look like, it may look just like this, but then I go kill Bale and Rellana before doing Mesmer, or, you know, somewhere around there. And then we move Consort to later in the run. I didn't really explain that properly, but it's just, maybe you guys know what I mean. Basically, just because the running section of Consort is so consistent before him, you could do it later. It's more consistent than fighting a boss like Bale and Rellana, basically, right? So okay, good. The lack of stamina here, I wasn't sure if I would have enough stamina to do that full combo here. Kind of feel like going to do Rellana too, actually. Give less endurance though, like it's probably fine. I should be good enough at these bosses to just... Oh, I don't have the stealth. Doesn't really matter actually. Yeah, I think this is what... I mean, maybe I should even start doing this now. I don't know. I like stealth here because right now the mage is aggro to me, so if I somehow scuff this, then I can't fast travel it, I just die. Like that mage way over there in the distance. See him casting? Guy with fucking unlimited aggro range. Luckily, his spells just don't have enough range to reach there. Inspector Holes, thanks for the brand new prime sub, by the way, dude. Fuck you. This is not ideal here. Okay, just kidding. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that, like, because I can get so many R2s off there when she does the phase change, I guess the lack of damage, or the slight lack of damage there just has no effect on anything. That attack, that's his hardest attack for sure right there.
Curse upon thee. Mesmer, foe of my beloved people.
There's no question like that. It just he does it pretty rarely, and it comes out very quick.
Clan's suffering, their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Maybe
We meet
maybe
upon it was sublime. To think he,
best
when he
not
himself.
ever.
Magical, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Yet, the death of Met now come in vengeance if Mikkel and I would.
See, so what this route may change into is right now going to instead of going to Consort, I think it would make a lot of sense to go to Jory right now. And then you kill Jory, and then we do this part. I think that might be what I change it to. Because Midra should be consistent enough that I don't... Like, in the running section, the Midra is pretty long. So, I don't need to really go there early. But yeah, I might start doing that, dude. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to change the splits. I'm totally going to start doing that. So, we're going to start doing Bale here. Rellana here. And then Mesmer. Actually, and then maybe Jory, actually. But like, maybe not, though. Maybe Jory's fine. Yeah, Jory's probably okay. Musta, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense, especially since I have gotten hit on Rellana a few times. I haven't really gotten hit on Bale recently, but when I was... Like, I've gotten hit on him a few times just a while ago. So I do like this order. Where's my old... DS3 PvP footage. I didn't really highlight any of it, unfortunately, which I definitely regret doing. I had some hilarious invasions and all this stuff, but yeah, I just like the Twitch VODs are deleted, so it's really a shame though. Like, and part of it was just because I was kind of too lazy, or I just forgot to highlight stuff. Marcy, thanks for the brand new sub. Like, there's two invasions in particular that I can remember that I wanted to highlight, but I think I just forgot to, and it's such a shame that those are just gone. It's such a shame, dude. Yeah, that's what streaming on YouTube is really nice, because everything is saved, right? All my streams from like a year ago or whenever I started streaming on YouTube are still there. You can still go back and watch them. It's kind of unfortunate Twitch doesn't have the same. They just don't... I don't know. Probably don't have enough money to afford that. Yeah, there'd be some clips, I guess, yeah. Wilson, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. Yeah, the swamp invasion, dude. At least G9 has that, right? He has that, I think, on his YouTube. So it's not totally gone. And actually, I wasn't even streaming that anyway, so. These golden vows, I'm saving one for Metyr, and I'm saving the other one for Jory. Although, you know what, Jory, there's probably a better spot I can use that. I'll have to think about that. I do think it is pretty well used on Jory, though. And it probably does save a backstab at the end of it. So, why this weapon in particular? Just because I like it, and I think it's pretty versatile for this run as well. It's good on the NPC fights. You know, it's got good stagger, good range.
Maybe.
It's pretty good.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here to there. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I'm not sure if I ever fought Chase in DS3. I'm sure I did, because I did a lot of PvP. But I can't remember if, like... I don't know if I would have noticed if I fought him. So I'm not sure.
Maybe I'll give you
The
best
Bully Hunter,
nut
thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Yeah, kind of a new split route. I just decided on this particular run that I would go fight Rellana and Bale early. And then I was kind of thinking that I probably should just start doing that now. And the main reason, like I was saying earlier, this whole section right now to set up the Letta and the Consort, it's really long, right? It's very long and it is very consistent. So the idea is that, you know, Bale and Rellana are harder than this segment. Even though Consort's harder than both of them, I still think I think it makes more sense to do Bale and Rellana earlier. So I just think it makes more sense. Yo, MM dude, thanks so much for the $50 donation. Holy shit, dude. Thanks, dude. Legend.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Green Wolf, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Yeah, I can see like this whole section takes it takes a bit of time. As a streamer, is it better to stream on YouTube or Twitch? Well, right now, if I had to pick one, it would be YouTube. But I don't know if that means it's better. The main reason is because the quality of the streams is much higher. And so, like, I don't really locally record anything. So when Hunter makes a video, he just takes it straight from YouTube. And like doing that from Twitch, the video is just, if you go back and watch my older videos, they just look so much worse. In terms of like, in terms of the actual money that's made from both streams, it's probably surprising to people that YouTube makes a lot more, even on the streams. And I think it's just because they've got the ad stuff figured out much better. So, but for like I don't know, if you are just starting streaming, which one should you pick? You should probably stream on both, but I don't know. Which one's more likely for you to grow on? I don't know. You should probably be on YouTube anyways, though, I guess is the thing. I don't know where discoverability would be higher. Probably Twitch. I feel like there's more of a, like, there's definitely more streaming community on Twitch, so it's easier to, I guess, get into contact with people who are doing the same thing, right? For Team Hitless, for example. I'm sure there are no-hit streamers on YouTube, but I just, like, I don't really know. Like, on Twitch, you know who's, it just, the way the site is even set up, it's easier to see what people are doing in terms of live streaming, so. So I don't know. I don't know which one's better. It really just depends. Luckily at this point though, you don't even have to pick because you can stream on both. Well, actually, you know what though? I guess there are a lot of people that stream simultaneously on YouTube right now as well. Like I see them streaming on there, but you know, usually just not as, not to as many people. Just because, you know, they've been streaming on Twitch for a long time, and that's where their viewership is. And then on YouTube, it's kind of like there's not a lot of new people showing up on YouTube, I guess. I could be wrong. I don't know. I wonder how much slower we are to this point than normal. It's probably only about 5 minutes. That's how long it takes to go kill Bale and Rellana. Yeah, it does make sense, right? Because Twitch is a streaming platform, and all of people's videos or VODs on Twitch are just completely hidden away. Whereas when you're on YouTube, when you go to YouTube, you see a bunch of videos, right? You don't get shown a bunch of like your follow list of streamers. It's on the side, but it's not as visible, I feel like, as on Twitch. And then, you know, you don't get that like recommended streamer thing. Although there is a tab for that, I guess, but it's not. It's because YouTube's a video platform more than a streaming service, right? But honestly, if you compare the Twitch VOD experience and setup compared to the YouTube live streaming setup, YouTube is easily better, right? Because that's kind of the comparison, because YouTube is a video platform that you can stream on, and Twitch is a streaming platform that you can have videos on. But if you compare it, it's night and day, dude. And even just past live streams on YouTube, sometimes they get recommended to people and then they just get tons of views, right? That has happened to a few of my streams that I've done. I think the first bow only stream, when I did the bow only run, I think it might have more views than the actual video, or at least for a certain amount of time it did. Whereas on Twitch, like, there's nothing, no comparison. There's nothing comparable. Yeah, I mean, there's some people who watch VODs and stuff, but it's just not the same. What am I doing? Yeah, what I think also though, if you're comparing the platforms, so if you're just starting to get into, you know, streaming and making videos and stuff, I would say Twitch is an optional platform, whereas YouTube is absolutely not. I guess that is what I would say. If your goal is to, you know, grow and start making money and stuff, Twitch is definitely not required. YouTube 100% is, I would say. For the most part, unless you're like fucking, I don't know. Unless you're like on Instagram or something, or TikTok, but. Does YouTube count live stream VODs being watched the same way as videos? As far as I'm aware, yes. I mean, I would imagine there's some differences with what ads are being placed on it and like who's bidding for those ads, because they're probably less valuable. Like 100% they'd be less valuable than on a video. So the actual like RPM would be lower, but it's similar. Whereas Twitch, you know, I've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years. I have no idea if I've made a single cent from somebody watching a VOD. I have no idea. Not like that's my main focus anyways, but it'd be nice to know at least, right? But I don't think there's any metrics that tell you that. At least none that I've noticed.
Maybe I'll give you the best
So,
nut ever.
Baba Drew, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, you're right, Affik, dude. We need a... Congratulations, it's your partner anniversary message. 100%, you're right. This is what I do full time at this point, Wonder. I started streaming, like, I started not having a job in September 2022. Creatio, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Suzu, thanks for the 3-month resub. It's still a job, isn't it? I guess I don't really know the exact definition of a job. So, I mean... I more see it as a hobby that also I get paid from. But that's just the bonus. Like... Do I pay taxes? I do. The CRA's in my chat right now. I do. Yes, I pay taxes. Don't come knocking at my door, please. They found me, dude. Did I write off the DLC? I actually got a key for it, so I didn't even pay for it. The insane streamer privilege, dude. Yeah, you gotta pay if you're living in Canada, dude. There's a especially Ontario, I would say. Probably BC as well. Like, there's a lot of taxes you gotta pay, man. Like, we pay a lot of taxes here, man. Lime, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. And the price of everything is fucking sky high as well. It's like, it's really not... We're not in a good spot here, actually.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Murillo, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Not talking about money. Well, I haven't talked about anything specific, but yeah, thanks so much, dude. Certainly, it could be a lot worse. There's no question about that. Could be a hell of a lot worse. We changed the order of the bosses a little bit. Slight change. Yeah, dude, Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's even worse for sure. Even in Ottawa, it's pretty bad. Like when it comes to housing, dude, it's crazy. Like it's bad here. Being in Vancouver or Toronto, I just couldn't even imagine it, dude. Like there's just no there's just no chance, right? For the for most people, there's just no fucking chance that you can afford somewhere to live. Like especially owning a house, man. Like that's just crazy. essentially just impossible. Surely will be fixed eventually. Probably won't be, but... Yeah, Alberta sounds like a good place to be in terms of housing costs, at least, based on what I've seen. Like, it actually is way more reasonable there. I'm not sure what the downsides are, though, but... I have not spent a lot of time in Alberta. Oilers token in playoffs? Well, at least, dude, there's no way the hockey team's a downside. It's a big upside, if anything, dude. Going from Ottawa Senators to Edmonton Oilers. That's a little bit of a difference, you could say. Like, oh, one team actually wins games, the other team just constantly loses games. Oops. Hit my keyboard while I grab my water, dude. Yeah, being a Leafs fan would be the worst thing for sure. Well, I mean, maybe not the worst thing. Being a Arizona Coyotes fan would probably be the worst, but... Leafs fan would be pretty damn bad. At least they make the playoffs, though, right? Like, at least they have a good regular season, usually. Not that it really means much, but you can enjoy at least that part, and then... and then it's all over. At least they make the playoffs, though. Well, exactly. Arizona moved, so that's why it would really suck to be a fan of them, because they no longer exist. So what do you have to do here to prevent this talking from happening? Like, what do? You just run away? What does fast traveling work? How far do you have to run, dude? Holy shit, man. That's really faster? It can't be that much faster, but I guess a little bit. No, I've never lived in Seattle. It's just I've worn Seahawks shirts because... Mainly because my grandpa used to live in Vancouver and was a, like, Seahawks guy, but...
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
You know what? I didn't wait for nighttime.
And Dryleaf Dane.
And just reset this here.
Never allow this.
Yeah, CFL is a thing, but I'd much rather follow NFL than CFL, dude. Not like I do. I don't really follow NFL closely, but I'd much rather watch NFL than CFL. There's no contest. Just the rules in CFL are just worse. They're just straight up worse, man.
Don't you dare approach.
Good that I
Metyr
remembered
the
that
Cunning.
it wasn't nighttime,
Needle Night Ladder and Dryleaf Day.
so I didn't have to go
will
get more
never
rot
allow
pots.
this.
One foot. Does CFL even have that? I thought that was just college that had that. I don't know. I'm not a huge football guy, so I don't know. I thought CFL was you needed 2 feet in bounds, but I can't remember. That's how much I watch it. I can't remember. Maybe not. I did go to a Red Blacks game though last year, but which is the name of the Ottawa team. But the only reason I went is because I had free tickets. Is basically the only reason. They also really sucked last year too. They won only a few games, so they got absolutely destroyed. How'd I rank pro sports? Well, hockey's obviously number 1. No question. After that, probably my preference watching, I'd rather watch NFL, even though I hate the ads. Normal football could be thrown in there. I don't really watch it that much, but I think it's okay. Like watching the World Cup or something. After that, I don't like basketball. I like playing it, don't like watching it. Golf, I mean, like same thing. I don't really know. I only watch hockey, so that's all I watch. For sure, hockey's the best one though. No contest. I don't really watch any fighting. I mean, I just don't. It's definitely interesting though. I just don't. I guess arm wrestling as well. It's probably my second most watched actually. But watching arm wrestling is honestly painful. It's not a good sport to watch at all. It's way too slow. There's way too many like things not happening usually. And how interesting it is to watch purely depends on the matchup. Got Buffalo Sabres season tickets. Yeah, that's a little risky, but it's still fun to go even if your team sucks, but definitely more fun when they don't suck. Do I watch every hockey category on Olympics? If there's NHL players, yes. For women's hockey, I'll watch it though, like regardless, because it's always the best women players. But for men's hockey, I only care if it's the best players. So like the last few Olympics hasn't been, when like presumably next Winter Olympics NHL is going to be in it, so I'll 100% watch that. Like that's actually just the best hockey I think overall is Olympic hockey. No reason for the NHL not to be in it. Well, there's a good reason, and there's a good reason, but it's horrible to watch when it's not the best players. Like the Olympics are supposed to be best on best, so. But the simple reason is just they're on expensive contracts, and if they get injured, which happens all the time, then like that's a good enough reason, basically. Do I like climbing? I like climbing. I don't really like watching climbing, though. Yeah, I played hockey. I play hockey. I've played hockey for a long time. Apparently, I don't remember this, but apparently, like, there's pictures of me on the ice at 3 years old. So I've been playing hockey for a long time. Classic Canadian, dude. As soon as you can walk, you just get some skates on. Get on the ice. Isn't it kind of nice that we don't need to cast that stealth here anymore? Oh my god, bro. I just needed to be slightly further away there. What? I've never seen her roll ever. Holy shit, I've never seen it. I've fought her for so long. I've never seen her roll like that. I wonder if it's because of the wall or something.
Make the world.
Wow. I've never seen her roll before out of that. That's really scary because if she probably... Well, I mean, maybe it's fine. As long as she doesn't roll into you, probably okay. That was really interesting. Yeah, I guess... I mean, it's probably fine, I guess. If she rolls it, it's just... I don't know. I haven't seen it before. So I haven't tested it see if it's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
GG.
Lukoa, thanks for the 4-month prime sub. Appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Lance, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. That was a really weird fight, dude. Like 2 stuns, and then I couldn't get him away from the wall either. Like I tried, and then I guess maybe I had to go the other way. On the, like, it's just the light of Mikola is so... The fact that I need to be closer to him now because of that other frame trap, it means that I have less options for repositioning him on the light of Mikola when he does it. Because I can't just run all the way away from him. Which, in that case there, it would have brought me to the center of the arena, right? But then I'm just too far away, so... Can't really do it. Okay, we are going to take that other route through here, so hopefully it's good enough. This definitely seems much better than the other way that I was going.
Maybe on best not ever.
For fuck's sakes, dude. Yeah, I just messed up. Mamalosa, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. That's a mistake that I've been kind of worried about right there. I just didn't rotate. I was slightly under-rotated, and I just didn't get the backstab. And the scary part about this strat is there's nothing you can do. If you whiff it, you're just done. Like... Oh, god damn it, dude. That's unfortunate.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Yeah, I think I started running maybe a tiny bit late there. And so I think I wasn't rotated as far as I'm just used to. So the timing was just slightly off, and I wasn't much too early, but it was definitely... Oh boy, okay. Definitely a little early. And that time I was late, and... Corbin, thanks for the brand new sub as well. This fucking boss, dude. This would definitely be easier with a weapon that had faster backstab startup frames. Laura, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Oh man, on this run I'm gonna do Jory earlier, I think. It's because I was contemplating that before, and I was like, oh yeah, I haven't had many issues with Jory, and now of course I fucking lose a run here. Oh, nearly too late. It's so like, why did Jory need to have a fucking AoE right at the teleport? I just don't get it, dude. Why do they have to do that? Just to make sure you can't get any extra hits in, dude. Ah, man. Chromatic Aberrations. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that's too bad, dude. It sucks losing a run to a boss like this. Or like some just shitty side boss, but... Oops. What really sucks too is like the walls play a big factor here. So if I'm against the wall, that's... You basically have to just memory grace out or something, you know? Can't lock on for some reason. What is the Ash of War on this weapon by default? Is it stamp? I wonder if that would do anything here. Probably not, but probably worth trying it at least. Let's just see if it does anything. Because I really haven't tested too much stuff here. Because the backstab shot is consistent. It's just, it is not the easiest thing to pull off. That's fucked up, dude. That's crazy. Like, how would it not flip this boss, yet it flips Millennia and like all these other bosses? Not even like a micro stagger. Just doesn't even care, dude. You can try it. Wrath isn't a terrible idea. Just to see what it does, but maybe I'll try this again, but like, oh my god, just nothing. Yeah, he's a tree, dude. Yep. Wow. Oh my god, dude. Just nothing. Doesn't even interrupt. That's wild. I mean, yeah, backstab's the strat. Like, backstabbing is the strategy. Here's what I'm gonna do. Maybe this. And then maybe that. Or wait. Maybe this. I feel like that makes a lot of sense, actually. Unless I should do Jory earlier, but... This is a situation right here. You probably just need to, well, like if that's teleport, I guess, I wonder if you have time to memory grace if a teleport happens. Like if I can't get around the boss because of the gravestones or whatever. Backwood, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this is going to be the new order, new boss order, I think. For now, until next thing you know, I get hit on Metyr or something, and we put Metyr earlier too, but like pushing Consort later makes, it does make a lot of sense, like I was explaining earlier, because it takes so much time. To go from the pot split all the way to Consort takes like basically 25 minutes at least. So it makes sense to do things like quicker. Maybe we could leave Midra a bit later, but I don't mind doing him now. But what we could do at least is kill Jory and then go do Consort. But just for now, I'm going to do Midra after. This is what I get for not doing as much PvP in this game, dude. My backstabs are bad. On the bright side, though, that was our second run past, you know, second run to this point, which is good. Oh, boy. There's no question. A weapon with a faster backstab startup would be nice here. It's the same as Dark Souls 3. Rapier should be the fastest, but I mean, obviously I'm not going to take much lower damage for that. Yeah, so this is going to be the boss order, I think, at this point, for now. I wonder why they gave this boss so much poise. Or not even, it's not even a lot of poise, but it doesn't get hit stunned at all, man. Yeah, I mean, this run's tough, dude. Like, this run is tough, actually. Especially, it's made so much worse because the setup is so long, too, right? So you can't... Like, you can't just do 20 attempts a day. Yeah, I rotated too quick right there. See what attack she's doing, then hit backstab. I mean, I guess. But, like, I don't think you want to deal with this. Like, this is really, really bad. And the projectiles on the summons have way better tracking as well. So I don't think it's really an option to just not backstab, really. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know about sleep here. What would I be able to... Like, we should try it. Because we actually can get sleep. See if it can do anything. I'm wondering if you could get in extra hits, but... Oh yeah, I do Golden Vow here. I mean, our damage is much higher than this when we do this, so... I 100% Golden Vow, and yeah, like this is where I use one of the Golden Vows. Let's see if sleep does anything. Yeah, daggers would definitely be better here, but it's not really an option. So how would you use this, though? Ooh. Okay, okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was interesting. Okay, definitely, that looks like something could be done here, probably. Yeah, that's okay. I kind of figured that would happen. So you'd have to... I don't know. I was really hoping that wasn't possible right there, but... Sleep just doesn't come quick enough. Yeah, we have... So these are ritual pots. I do have ritual pots for this run. Why am I fucking over-rotating all of a sudden, dude? Ah, dude, that's too bad.
Maybe I'll give you the
Can't even
best
jump the
nut
teleport
ever.
either, as far as I'm aware.
Machine of
Like,
fun.
you just have to roll it. I think you can roll it. Unsane Cube, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Not sure where stun was there. Hmm. it's just you. Okay. You would have to. There's no way you can do backstab into sleep on the opening, but maybe you just do immediate sleep. I don't really know when to use it though. Weston, thanks for the 9-month resub. No, that doesn't work either. Or maybe if you... I don't know. Backstab definitely seems to still be the play at this point, but... yeah, there's no way that sleep's getting off fast enough. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I don't see what sleep really does here for us. Well, I guess one thing I've never seen before is I've never seen Jory try to do the teleport twice in a row after a backstab. So like if we cancel the teleport, I've never seen Jory do it twice in a row. So what you could do is basically backstab until you cancel the teleport. So like this, and then we sleep. So again, I don't think I've ever seen the teleport twice in a row. And then we have our like tons of extra damage here from the... Oh, I guess I attacked too early there. Okay, I mean... This skip be helpful? Wait, what is this? We don't go in that dungeon. Or wait. Oh, just kidding.
Oh my god.
Why is it so bright? Oh, because he lit it up. But no, that's not useful. No. That's way too risky. It's very simple. You just simply run down. But I think is the reason I suddenly get hit at a point where I haven't gotten hit several times. Well, it's just, it's a difficult strat to pull off, really. Like, getting hit to it isn't super surprising. And yeah, I just made a slight mistake. Like, I mean, like, that's all it is. I wonder if you can get a hit in before reposting. Probably not. Yeah, we don't have enough damage here to kill, though. Which was kind of what I was hoping for. Usually attacks like that don't have a cooldown. I would be surprised if it didn't. Because, I mean, like, I would say the opposite. I feel like attacks like this usually do have a cooldown. Because like, imagine the boss just spams it constantly, right? Which I like maybe can happen. I haven't fought this boss enough to know. But yeah, you could just imagine the situation where, you know, immediate teleport and then you catch up to the boss and then immediate teleport again. Like it would totally ruin the fight. It's already bad enough. I think just backstabbing is like, this seems to be, you just have to simply not mess it up. But I almost have the feeling there might be a more clever strat here, actually. Like, there might be something that you could do here. Hmm. What I'm kind of wondering about at this point is what happens when Jory teleports but is slept. What happens? Does Jory still immediately summon? So what happens now? Whoa. Wow, that's weird. That's totally bugged out. Yeah, we still got a summon, okay. It is delayed though, but it doesn't really help at all. What a boss. What a boss, dude. Unbelievable. Anyways, I mean, the strat we have works, right? It just... It just is a little rough. This is the first time I've messed it up though. On like even just the full run throughs I've done. This is the first time I've messed it up. What's actually more concerning is that when I was repeating it, I messed it up twice more. So. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Because what I'm thinking right now is that teleport is almost for sure like a proximity based thing. I don't know this for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if the teleport can't happen if you're within a certain range, or if you're not within a certain range. What I was thinking is maybe I could. I don't know that for a fact, but I think you guys know where I'm going with that. Too bad. I got the start up. You said the Frida angle of backstab? Maybe. I've never seen that attack. I usually do Jory before Putrescent Knight. I'm going to start doing Jory earlier in the run now. I was contemplating that earlier, but... Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, this doesn't seem so good. We're at 13 at the moment. Probably when I'm gonna be at 12 though when I fight him next. No, backstab loop isn't patched, and that is definitely the go-to strat at this point. I haven't really tested Jory that much, so I'm just kind of curious. I have another idea, I guess. So my idea now is basically, if it actually is a proximity attack, basically, then you get far away enough so that you won't get teleport. Then you throw the sleep pot. I'm just curious what'll happen. The problem is the summon happens instantly though. Like, holy shit, that scuffed. That was nice right there. Look at this. You can fit an extra R2. I mean, there's maybe something to this. I think there might be something to this here. Seth Hill, by the way, thanks for the Brady Prime sub. Okay, wait, whoa. I wonder if the summons that come in are always the same, too. Like, if it's always Flame that comes in initially or not. Like, basically the goal here is just to find a better strat, right? Like, a lot of the time on no-hit runs, the goal is to find the easiest way to do stuff, right? How do these summons work too? I really do not know much about this fight. You spawn the smaller summons instantly with Claws of Night weapon art. No, Jory doesn't really get knocked down. We are going to do another run today. Like, that was only the first run of the day, so... Ah, okay. Not quite fast enough there. Oh, that would have been perfect if I got the knockdown there. That would have been perfect. Also sleeping? Oh. Okay. That was something. It was really sketchy, though. Like, I feel like that's sketchier than backstabbing, but... it's something. And yeah, of course, we can get Eternal Sleep very easily on this run. Like, it's actually not far out of the way at all. Yeah, this is ideal right here. I'm definitely too close there. Savage Lion's Claw? Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I haven't really considered many Ash of Wars for, at least for this strat.
Maybe
Like, would Savage Lion's Claw do anything good?
best nut ever.
We can try.
Beat his ass, my dude.
Doc, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I assume you can have Flame Art on Savage Lion's Claw, right? Just curious if it does anything. Any of the Ash of Wars that I should try out here? I don't really expect it's going to do anything if Stamp Uppercut doesn't even move this boss, but just to see the damage. Fucking huge damage right there. Interesting combo. Like, was that good? It looked pretty good, I guess. Is that a stronger combo than what I did before? Let me try with the buffs just to see. It does take more FP though, so then I would have to. Yeah, I mean, 2 R2s might have been more. I don't know. So let's see how much this entire combo does. How low we get the HP. So we get it to the Q, I guess. And I'm kind of confused by the Eternal Sleep pot a little bit. Okay, versus this, let's see. See this combo. Like, that's got to be more damage, right? Oh yeah, it's a lot more damage. Quite a lot more damage. This is interesting though, dude. Like, I think there's something to this here, this strat. Why does Jory sleep? Okay, I'm so confused. Earlier, Jory slept twice. Why did that happen? I thought... Why did that happen? Oh, so it builds up twice? Okay. Yeah, that's probably not really what you want, but... Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah, that must be it. I bet this boss doesn't sleep for longer. Do you have 2 weapons, 1 fast, good running attack? The problem is, like, we only have 1 weapon that's upgraded, right? Because, yeah, I do think that would probably help. But is it really worth upgrading another weapon for that? Yeah, just with this rule set, it's hard to upgrade numerous weapons, basically. I was hoping that'd be enough to stun. I feel like this Lion's Claw is definitely not as good as the normal Lion's Claw. I do mid-roll with the Mesmer Night Helm or whatever, but it's not it only gives you that extra damage when you use the Ash of War, not just the buff itself. So the helmet's not really actually good. It's not really that good. Oh my god, why can't I hit the boss who's directly in front of me, bro? Ah, it's so annoying. Anyways, let's go back to the normal for now. And just see if there's actually anything. Because yeah, well, it's nice that we can deal a lot of damage, but can we repeat this strat? Well, Flame Skewer doesn't really hit that hard. Like, it doesn't hit harder than an R2 does, so. There's no way that was fast enough, but. I think if I did the crouch poke instantly, it could be fast enough. What's wrong with backstabbing? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just I'm trying to figure out something better, if something exists. I did just lose a run to it though. It's not because the strat's bad, it's because I just missed the backstab. I don't really want to spend too much time here, but I kind of already have, so. That may be fast enough. It's interesting. That's very interesting, dude. Yeah, this boss with low damage would be a nightmare for sure. But it's the same strat. You just have to backstab, but you need to make sure that you don't get caught up on the walls and stuff. Keep in mind, this is with no Golden Vow or the extra buffs, so. Okay. You have to determine if this is possible or not. Like, maybe a backstab would actually be better. So that you get more time to get away from the boss, potentially. Yeah, I don't think you get away in time. Because I just sprinted straight away there. Now, maybe another option, depending on what does more damage, you could just do another R2, if that does more damage, which should knock back.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gut Rodden, thanks for the... Or wait. Yeah, Gut Rodden, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Gotta make sure that's actually dodgeable also. So maybe just... Oh, okay. Fuck, it might not be fast enough. May have to go and backstab again. And then just repeat. Eternal Sleep Pot is a ritual pot, which I have. Like, on my stranded save file, I have... The cracked pots are useless because there's no cracked pot recipe, but I thought it would be it would be reasonable to give myself ritual pot recipe just so I could like actually use the DLC eternal sleep pot. So 'cause it would be kind of weird to not be able to use the DLC item like that, right? It's the same idea as giving myself the talisman slots, basically. I don't use Flame Grimmer Strength because this run is stranded, so no base game items, essentially. Okay, so backstab. And then you repeat. Oh, don't do that to me. I don't think I did anything wrong there. Like I don't think I was. Can I backstab after the riposte? I mean, yeah, I could. The whole point of the strat is to remove backstabs, like, if possible. So. Yeah, what I could do is just go here and then just, you know, try to get a backstab off, but... Vukelia, thanks for the... Or I appreciate that, dude. Definitely said your name wrong, though. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out how to dodge that from close, obviously. What? I actually have another idea. So if there is a cooldown, I don't know this for sure. If there is a cooldown on the teleport, though, maybe the timing works out so that instead of doing anything, you just sleep pot again. Instead of taking a repose or backstabbing, you just go for another sleep pot. And a teleport is not possible, I guess, is my idea here. This seems good, though. Like, dealing with the teleport this way seems pretty good. So you do this, sleep again. Repeat the strat. Or two. And then the boss is dead here. I think. Yeah, with the buffs, that's no problem. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well, Mad King. I suspect that there probably is a cooldown on the teleport. It's not a long cooldown, but I think there probably is one. Or I don't know. I've never seen the teleport happen twice on the backstab strat. So, but do they do the backstab loop in the speed run, or how do they deal with this boss? Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out that what to do there. Also. Yeah, I do backstab loop, but it's only 2 backstab. That's actually hilarious, dude. At level 1 as well. Yep, that's classic. That puts into perspective like how much less damage we have on this run compared to if you actually had the base game items. Like I said, we get about 2.5, like with all the buffs, you get about 2.5 times the damage that we get here. Dude, it's crazy how fast this boss sleeps. That's wild, actually. It certainly feels a lot easier. If we can figure out the kinks of this, then it feels a lot easier than the backstab strat, that's for sure. And keep in mind, again, I'm not using any of the buffs right now, so... If it actually does go like this, then we won't even need the buffs. But if I am moving Jory earlier in the run, then... You know, I might need them to get the kill. Because, yeah, this is like a scripted strat, right? Where you actually kind of need consistent damage for it to work. I just need to get used to what their attacks look like and how to deal with every possibility. Okay, so in this case, we don't get teleport, so I'd imagine teleport. Okay, so that's another... That's an issue right there. Oh, and you know what, actually? Okay. Okay, a few things here. D's Master, thanks for the donation, dude. There's definitely a few things here. So if you don't get teleport, then you're probably going to get teleport immediately after. Okay, so that's Fire Breath. I saw it this time. It's teleport, so we just do that. And the Blade of Mercy comes in big here. I'm gonna have to test this with like 60 faith or something and see how it works, because that's probably what I'll be at by the time I get here, if I do it earlier. Whoa. What was that right there? You guys see that? Why does this happen also? This is really bad. So teleport. Huh. That's actually interesting. So you can get an extra crouch poke, I guess. Maybe if you're fast enough? Okay, there's a lot of like variables here, dude. A lot of variables here. That is a good point, though. If the strat is consistent, there's no point in doing it earlier, but I still kind of want to anyways. So no teleport. So what do I do in the case of no teleport? What if I run away? Lance, thanks for giving a sub as well, dude. Wait, let me see. So this is the Raptor Claw, okay. Golden Valve, Flame Current Strength. Or whatever these are called. I don't know what they're called. Or Night Claw. Oh, I see. Interesting. A bleed proc. I mean, I'm not going to be going with Night Claws kind of no matter what. I don't think, but... Huh. I guess that is another thing. You could... What about a Frost Pot, actually? Because we could get Frost Pots. Because that would probably... Can this boss be frosted? Okay, yeah, there's... Okay, we got something cooking here, dude, for sure. It's just, how do I combine all of this together to make it work? Because, yeah, Frostpot could easily cancel out of the teleport. And also deal a lot of damage, right? Which is nice. Oh, someone said in chat earlier. Well, I didn't see it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This initial sleep strat seems to be working really well when you get summons, though, which is good. Okay, so in this case, I was wondering... Yeah,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
that was weird, though, because we got another sleep. Aaron, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. So, Looney, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. You can't get normal frost pots in the DLC, but we can get the hefty frost pots. Oops, I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, it's very obvious to tell when they're doing the fire, actually, which is good. Will this stun? It will. Hey, wait, I forget what my strat was already. What do? You do that, and then... Oh, you throw the sleep on. But yeah, the problem is you don't always get a teleport there. Which doesn't put it on cooldown. Ritual pots are not stranded now, or not banned from stranded. Like I said, it's the same. The reasoning for allowing them is the same as allowing the talisman pouches. It's just that, like, they're containers for something. Oh boy. They're containers for something, and they enable the use of DLC items, basically, right? So. I'm not sure if all this is fast enough, but... One thing, too, is you want to be really close to the boss so that the crouch poke reaches. Pumpkin, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, same with memory stones as well. Like, they're just containers that allow you to use the DLC items. So that's why I allow them. I think it'd be really weird to not allow that stuff. Because then, yeah, like, imagine just only going with one talisman slot. At that point, you're just not able to get the full use of the DLC items. So, yeah, it's the same with the ritual pots. It's the same with memory stones, all that stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, torrent, I guess. Well, torrent is actually more... Torrent isn't allowed for that same reason. It's just kind of common sense to allow torrent, but... Elias, thanks for giving a sub as well. I appreciate that. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, this is looking pretty good right here. I need to figure out all those situations. Yeah, if you run up to him immediately and then throw the sleep pot, you don't even get an attack there. And then we get another sleep somehow in all of that. So, okay, that RNG is good. I figured out what to do with the summons. They can do two things. They can either run up to you, or they can run up to you or do fire breath. It's very obvious which one they're doing, now that I know what to look for. Pumpkin, thanks for the 314 bits as well. Now, there's a few things. Dealing with the range, the spam attack from here. We got another sleep there. Let's see if that changes anything. Yeah, so this is what I need to figure out what to do in this case. Yeah, we still got teleport. Okay. Got to figure that out now. Yeah, Frostpod, but when... Oh, I see. Okay, so you do... Okay, I see. Okay, so I think what you do... But then I guess what happens after that, though? Okay, so we know what happens there. Yeah, hefty pots are slow, but the whole idea is that you knock Jory over. Or, well... I mean, I guess you could take the riposte as well, probably. You'll see what I'm thinking, I guess. Basically, you take the riposte, in that case, and then you just... I don't know if you can assume that teleport's gonna happen, though. Hey, we got double sleep here, so I'm pretty sure teleport's not even possible. So I guess you take riposte. And then you throw now. Like, so something like that. Oh. Okay, the sleep came in late there, I guess, because we slept so many times, but... Something like that. Shaw says is not an option, yeah. There's, I mean, we would have to go kill another NPC boss who's not good, so... Yeah, mid-roll too, but it wouldn't really matter on this fight, though. I'm not buffing my weapon just in case potentially you can get some bad RNG here and not get this attack. So I want to make sure this script will work without any of the buffs. Just in case. I wonder if there's something I can do to guarantee that I don't get sleep twice on that first throw. My stamina was really bad right there, actually. Pretty stamina demanding here. Yeah, aim at the feet, maybe. I'm not sure, my king. I can try double backstep this time. Maybe you don't even need to. Maybe one's enough. Going behind definitely seems the safest when they do fire, but I don't really know. Because the boss gets sent back pretty far when you do the R2, so. Yeah, if you get teleport here, I'm kind of curious about something. If I riposte, and if there is a timer on the teleport, then could I riposte and then sleep again? Okay, we got double sleep this time, so... Seems pretty good, dude. Like, that's interesting. Riposte into a sleep pot, or into a frost pot, and then you shouldn't get the teleport, so then you just run around backstab again, and then you could sleep again, or do whatever, really. Yeah, we could frost them twice. What does the crafting recipe need? Because we actually go straight past the crafting recipe for frost. I don't remember what you need for it though. I guess we'll have to go check it out. I'm gonna have to also test this at I'm gonna make a new save while at 60 faith. We'll have to actually see. So I probably, if this strat does work out, I'm going to do this after Consort. So you know what? Maybe I don't even really need to test lower damage than this. Because part of the reason I would want to do this fight early is to get it out of the way. But this strat really does seem good, man. Yeah, the sleep recipe, I'll have to make sure I know exactly how to pick that up, but... pretty straightforward. Yeah, in this case, we just simply... I can regen stamina probably a bit longer there. Like, this RNG is quite simple. So we need... What do we need? We need 2 sleep pots. That's it. We only need 2. And we would need 1 frost pot as of right now. Is the script that he does teleport after sleep? No. That's why, like, the frost pot isn't necessarily required, depending on the RNG. Like, right there, if we do get teleport, then we don't need it. If we don't get teleport, that's when, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know if the teleport's 100% certain to happen. So that's probably what I need to test out. What if can I... That probably works too. It's basically the same though. It doesn't really... It gets you more damage is what it does, but... I don't think it's worth actually doing that. You know what, though? I won't use Golden Vow here anymore if I don't need it. And it seems like we do not need it at all. Because there's probably a better spot I can use a Golden Vow. Let's see how this works here. Yeah, you just go right up to the back in that case. Then we throw an immediate. Even that works somehow. Like, there's so many different ways this can work with the amount of damage we have. And we're not, again, we're not even using, like, I would normally have fire weapon on right now. Okay, so we're post. You guys see that? I actually just canceled my backstep somehow. I will need to know this boss's attacks better, though, probably. So that I don't get smacked in the face like that. Yeah, this is actually low, like, considering we're our level and stuff, this is low damage because we don't have all the buffs and stuff. Like, if you did a level 1 run, your damage would be significantly higher than this. So fire, run behind. That. There's just, I need to see what to do on the close range spam spell. That's what, I mean. I don't know why the double sleep is so inconsistent. I guess it just, I don't know. Probably depends on where I throw that, where I throw it. Imagine this try with the oil tier damage. Yeah, I mean, it would help a little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, see, so this time double sleep, so we're gonna have to frost almost for sure. We were post. Immediate frostbot. And then we circle backstab. And then I think at this point we repeat a sleep pot. Ooh. Okay, maybe it's not that simple there. Because yeah, the double sleep, is actually really annoying that it's possible because it builds up Jory's sleep too high and then the sleep resist goes too high and then the last pot, like, I get another attack at the same time, so. What do I do? What do I do differently here? I don't know. Elias, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Well, with real damage, I mean, this isn't much lower than what we're gonna get, so I don't think he'd be dead after the frost pot, most likely. I need to see what to do there. And then again, I need to figure out what to do when I get this attack from close range, because I was getting it earlier, so. Aaron, thanks for giving a sub as well. I appreciate that. What I was thinking is a sleep pot here, but... Oh, we actually just got a sleep there. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man, when the double sleep happens. I mean, let's see what our damage... Let's see with proper damage here, I guess. Does depend a little bit on RNG with how soon I get the combo or the backstab that I want, but just memory. Well, I am not going to do that because I have to run through the entirety of the dungeon again. So this is our damage with the buffs here. You know what? It actually is enough. Yeah, it's enough. Is it not enough if I don't use any buffs? Let's see. I'm gonna try without again. Again, I would rather not need to have all those buffs for this to work, but just because if you get bad RNG and then you can't get, it must be super rare because I don't even think I've ever seen it, but or maybe I have, I don't know. But if you get RNG where you can't immediately run in on the boss. Why does this frost do so little damage? Yeah, this is definitely not enough, right? Close though. Okay, so then if I mean, if I use the buffs, that'll probably be perfectly fine, dude. When I attack early, I get double sleep. No, the double sleep. The reason why it's happening is because the boss, like the sleep ends on the boss and then... No, I don't think it's because of that. Have time to use weapon art instead of crouch poke? I do not think so. The weapon art is very slow. There's no way I would have time for that. Well, unless I get double sleep though. Okay, so this wasn't double sleep, but we didn't get teleport. So in this case, I probably could sleep him again, but... So what I think is that, why was my damage lower that time, actually? What I think you can do, if there is a cooldown on the teleport, you can probably backstab into charged R2 and then just get another attack to backstab. Okay, well, actually, I was going to just try the same strat, but this won't work because... I'd probably teleport here, I guess. Okay, no. Teleport here. It kind of just depends if there's a cooldown on the teleport or not. I think there is. I think there is. I mean, just, yeah, like here. So sometimes you don't get the attack for a while. But with the amount of damage that we're missing, it seems like we only need a few hits with the buffs anyways to actually get the kill. I delayed my sleep pod, I think. That's probably why that happened. Yeah, Golden Vow is probably still worth it here. I agree with that. You know, it's gonna be hilarious when we get to this, when we get here on a run, and then I try the strat, and it like fails for some reason that I've never seen before. Snake Lord, congrats, dude. Get on Jory again? No, I've just been on this for probably an hour and a half or so. Trying to figure out. The fire buff really does add a lot of damage on top, doesn't it? Yeah, we've cooked up a pretty nice strat here. That is going to simplify this a lot, I think. We'll take a little bit more setup, and I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. Not much more, though. Don't understand why... No, I could physic. It's just the DLC tiers I was explaining earlier. They're just not good enough to use. Oil tier is garbage. It's not even worth getting. It would improve this fight slightly, so I guess, I mean, I could get it. I could justify now, but... The blood-sucking tier just does way too much damage. We don't have enough health to use it. We don't have any regen or anything. And the rest of the tiers are completely useless, so... But oil tier would improve this probably slightly, yeah. Yeah, surely just minor urgery, dude. Simple. Only need to get 70 faith or whatever, which I am at this point, I guess. Yeah, the stamina tier could be useful for certain things, but it just doesn't last long enough, I think, to really be worth going to get out of my way to get it. Okay, so this is type of RNG. Like, it's just if I don't get this attack. Altirin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna do another run today for sure. I wasn't intending today to be so much not doing runs, but this is what it's about, right? I mean, we're still really trying to figure out the best strats for this run, so I don't mind taking a bit longer to get the run if it means that we have the best strats while going for it. Okay, so backstab. Now, I think teleport's probably not possible there, is what I think. So, okay, so simply what we do, instead of actually going for that R2, you just do another backstab, is what you do. And yeah, probably it'll kill anyways, I guess, yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know, is there any better spot I could use a golden bow? Just, I mean, there's nowhere where it's needed. But you know what? Even without a golden vow, that last hit would be unnecessary. With just the fire buff, it would be enough, I think. Look at how much damage that hit does, dude. But, okay, there's still one more thing I need to see, you guys, and it's that close range spam attack. Or it's not, well, it's not a close range attack, but I saw it earlier. So I want to see that before, like, I somehow haven't seen it for probably 30 minutes now, but I meant to buff before coming in here. You can actually, I mean, you could even buff like that, I guess, right? But look how much extra damage this adds. Like, that's an extra 300 damage on that backstab. Yeah, I mean, this should easily be enough, I think. Yep. And if you want to be extra safe, I think you can backstab again there. Because a teleport probably is impossible. So I think we've got this. I just need to see this attack from close. Unless it's not possible, and the only reason I was seeing it is because I was running too far away or something. I'm not going to buff like that. I don't think. Seems a little too scuffed. And people were saying that this could be dangerous. I don't think so, because even if Jory does a melee attack, I'm still not going to get, like, I'm still going to cancel the attack with a proc, right? So I don't think it matters, dude. Yeah, we got Blade of Mercy already. Soaring Ace, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. I guess the question is like, what do you do? What do you do if when I throw that sleep pot, it's not the teleport? Like, do you just Memory of Grace out? That's a really good question, Mad King, dude. It's worth testing. I mean, I'm not going to get the Crusade Insignia, but I don't think I'm going to get the Trinket either. Like, it might be nice to know, but for this, I don't think it's going to make a difference, really. It would be good to know, though. Teleport does have a cooldown. Rather than it being impossible, that's the wait to 1. So there's less than a 1 in 1,000 chance for it to happen. Interesting. Wait, a 2-second cooldown? Okay, so teleport does have a cooldown. Rather than it being impossible, sets the weight to 1 in 1,000. A bunch of teleports. There are 4 acts, like phases? Yeah, it means exactly what it means is as soon as we get there on a run, then we die. The one he's doing is Act 1, which has a 2-second cooldown. Well, that's not what I want to hear, but... Okay, anyways, let's go figure out the frost pot setup here. Picks 4 different teleports based on boss health and position. Okay, interesting. Yeah, just simply don't get a 1 in 1,000 chance if that's true. But it sounds like it's more complicated than just that, though. Well, I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, we also got to figure out the eternal sleep pot as well. So we need 2 eternal sleep pots, right? Regardless of RNG. And we need 1 frost pot. So it's not a lot to get. The recipes aren't really super far out of the way. In fact, both of them are basically on the way for what we have to do. Man, I've been streaming for 6 hours already, dude. We've only done 1 run. This will help us, though, in the long term, obviously, right? At least for this particular run. Maybe not for the other ones. The frost spot is for in the case that we don't get the teleport. Wait, 3 frozen maggots, 3 white flesh mushrooms? Which one of the frozen maggots? Like, ideally, I just pick them up on the way. Oh. Well, there you fucking go. I guess there's some here, too. There's some there. Yeah, and the mushrooms we just pick up on the way. Do the sleep pots need mushrooms as well? Is it the white flesh? I think so. Yeah, 1 white flesh and 1 lily. Okay. Yeah, so that's no problem either. It's more actually getting the sleep pot recipe that I need to test out, because there is a there's a guy there. If you do exclamation mark playlist pancakes, then you can get it, yeah. Or get the link to it. This is we're just testing right now. We've got a new strat for Jory. An improved strat. Oh, anyways, I jump up there. There's more maggots here. And so this is where the recipe is, I believe. Yep. And it was for sure 3. We should only need one of those. Okay, I see Macking. That's unfortunate. And then yeah, so sleep is here. So yeah, we're gonna Jory's gonna be moved back down past Consort. No, there's no ritual pots in DLC, but the save file has ritual pots on them. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? I guess instead of dropping down, I just go straight this way. Are those some lightning guys here, though? There it is. Seems easy enough. It actually is directly on the way. Actually direct on the way. Okay, well, I guess the last thing I need to see is... So what we would do... I'm not sure if I'd kill the Putrescent Knight before going to Jory, but we would definitely do this running section first. Obviously. And yeah, we just get the stuff, and then... Probably get a Grace somewhere around here. I don't know exactly where. Whoops, this is wrong. We could actually just get that Grace next to the cross. I guess all the lightning balls are on the other side. It's a little inefficient to go over here to get the Grace instead. Well, actually, no. We need to go for the recipe. So, or the lilies are over here. So we'd at least get the Grace in the bottom of the pit here, or whatever this place is called. The Fisher. Yeah, I heard about that stupid lawsuit that someone's making. I don't really understand. Okay, so there's one here. Is there another one directly on the way as well? I think so. We only need 2. Like, there's some on the perimeter of this area, but... They're so hard to see. Yeah, there's one here too. Okay, we only need 2. Right? It's 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Mad King, dude. Two, if the double sleep is guaranteed. I think it's 2 regardless, right? Because in one RNG situation, we throw the first sleep pot, backstab the first sleep pot, you know, charger 2, whatever. And then in the case of a teleport, then we stun and then we sleep pot again and then the boss is dead. In the other RNG, we riposte. Actually, in the other RNG, we only need one, right? Is that correct? Because you riposte, then you frostpot, and then you backstab, and then you backstab again, and then you R2. So you only need one on the other RNG. But is there anything else? I mean, I'm sure I'll notice a bunch of white mushrooms on the way. And just some under this tree. I think that's it, dude. What I'm gonna do though is I'm probably gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna go eat, and then we'll start up another run, I guess. Am I forget? Oh, you know what though? There was one thing that I wanted to see. Remember, I was talking about that spam attack from close. I haven't seen it, and maybe it's because of the backstep makes it so that I'm not far enough away to get the attack, but I do want to see if I get that attack, how to dodge it. So I'm gonna try running away further this time, just to see if I can bait it out. Volk, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Oh yeah, repeat action. That's a good point. That's actually a really good point.
Maybe best not ever.
Okay, just simply dodge to the side, I guess.
Maybe best not ever.
Spam roll never fails.
Gotta make sure you're like close enough to get that R2 off in time though, right? If you do sleep. Like so, if I throw sleep pot here. Oh yeah, I mean you have lots of time, I guess. Okay, well I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. And then I'll be back and we go again, dude. MVP Mel, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and we go again. Okay, what is up, you guys? Thanks for waiting. I'm gonna do the strat one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. Just to make sure it's good.
Maybe best not ever.
I didn't even buff on that. All right, let's do it, dude. Beeble, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, it does seem way better, doesn't it? Too bad I didn't come up with that before the last run. Too bad. Yeah, back to gravesite playing, dude. Oh, I need to remember to pick up the white mushrooms, dude. That was a good run, dude. That last run was pretty solid. Just, yeah, backstab mistake. And it was a mistake. I mean, this strat should make the fight easier. But it's not like I was using a bad strat on Jory there. I just missed the backstab. If I do lower damage runs than this, which I think I will, then I'm going to have to probably go back to the backstab strat. But at least for this run, and if I do stranded all bosses, I can do this strat or a variation of it. Let's go on Mother to King. We get hit by Dancing Lion? That would fucking suck, dude. Lion's the last boss in the run. And honestly, the strat for Lion's already good, though, so... Shouldn't be anything to really figure out there. If I get hit, it's just because I messed up, and I shouldn't have messed up. Yeah, what's really nice about the strat, too, is that nothing we're doing is really out of the way. I'm not having to spend 20 minutes to get the strat set up. Oh, there's two here, I guess. We do need quite a few mushrooms, right? We need 5, I guess. I mean, it's not that many, but... We'll get at least 4 of them from that tree. And then I'm sure we can just get one more somewhere. What was the easiest and hardest boss to figure out? I mean, so far, Consort is still not fully figured out yet. I'm still not feeling 100% confident on him, but so he's probably the hardest. Easiest, I don't know. I mean, the Divine Beast strat for this run, I kind of just immediately did it, and it was like, oh yeah, that works. No, I wouldn't buy for more. I mean, if I need more, we would simply just rest at that grace and then pick him up by that tree. Like, there's no point in buying him. It's always more fun doing these runs when you're not resetting all the time, right? It kind of softens the pain of doing the long setup. If each run you do gets like 2 hours in, then it's really not as bad. And I think doing Bale and Rellana earlier makes a lot of sense, dude. It makes a lot of sense. Especially because it only takes about 5 to 10 minutes. Rellana takes even less. I mean, Rellana takes probably 2 minutes to reach, and then you kill her in a minute. And then Bale probably takes about 5 minutes to reach. And then you just kill him, and like, so it's basically like 10 minutes or so of extra time before you get to Consort. But yeah, it's not good getting past Consort and then getting hit to Rellana, right? That's very bad. That's happened to me twice now. Yeah, hopefully I can keep getting faster at this setup too. Because last time, I mean, that one hit run we did, the run was, I think it was about 250. Or it was actually less than 2 hours, 50 minutes, real time. Which is faster than I had done it before. And that was even with a death on Rellana too. Oh, and you know what? I decided I'm going to go west of Great Sight Plain to get those upgrade materials. I'm gonna do that sooner this time. I don't know exactly when. I'll probably just do it right after I get the Smith's Grip Spear, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sleep pots 100%. Yeah, see, it just seems like a simpler strategy there. Nearly missed that. Red Flask, I mean, it's nice to have some in case you take fall damage, basically, right? That's the main reason. Wigglysaurus, how's it going, dude? What's wrong with the backstab loop? There's actually nothing wrong with it. Especially with the amount of damage we have, because the boss doesn't really get enough time to go into corners and stuff, but the strat that I'm doing now is just... There's no downside to doing it. It's just easier. It's also way faster, which is nice, but... like, in terms of the setup that it takes... It's probably... If I was speedrunning right now and trying to optimize my time as much as possible, I would do that strat. Based on this route. Because the time it takes to pick up the items to do it is faster, it takes less time to set it up than the amount of time it saves, right? Because the strat probably saves about a minute on that fight or so. It definitely doesn't take a minute to pick up all the materials for it. Probably takes 10 seconds even, which is kind of insane. Basically takes no extra time. In all Souls games, which boss did I need the most time to master? Well, I don't think I've mastered every boss, so... Like, I don't know. I don't know, it depends what master means. Because in my mind, mastering a boss would mean that you just simply never get hit on them ever, which... Well, I mean, maybe that's not... I don't know. I have no idea. But definitely some of the harder ones, like Millennia is the first one that comes into my mind. I think Consort is even up there too right now because I still haven't figured him out. Soul of Cinder. Like those are the ones that pop into my head immediately. Yeah, of course, Soldier of God. Decent metric can be, can you hit the boss at any given moment in a randomizer? Yeah, I guess that's fair. When I got to Consort on that last run, I realized that I wasn't... my eyes were kind of messed up because I think during the Leda fight, I was really focused and I wasn't really blinking. And so I got into Consort and I was like, man, my eyes are kind of fucked up right now. And I was trying to blink more during the fight, but I didn't want to, like, miss an attack or something. Cheat yourself, no death. Reach base 73 on Soldier of God. Before we teleported you into Godwin's death pit where you died anyways. Yeah, I hate when that happens, dude. Yeah, this 6 hours and 40 minutes of streaming feels a lot. It feels a lot shorter than the stream yesterday, right? By the time I got to 7 hours on yesterday's stream, I was definitely feeling like I streamed for 7 hours. This time, not at all. And it's because we've been doing what I consider to be the more fun stuff, which is like practicing the bosses and stuff, rather than attempting the runs constantly. There's another white mushroom there, it looks like. Miquella's hair isn't that bad. It's kind of bad. One thing I would really like for them to do is just tone down all the visuals in that fight. I like at least 60%. Like the hair needs to be reduced. All the brightness needs to be reduced. It's like, it's brutal. You just can't even see half the time. But yeah, what's nice though is my light setup at this point, what I used to stream with like when I first started using lights, I would have it shining like directly on me. Now they were obviously like diffused lights and stuff, so it wasn't that bad, but was actually when I was streaming the DLC, my first playthrough of it. I was streaming for such a long time that it was really tiring me out, dude. Just like the lights on the whole time. And so then I basically just tilted them away, and it's still bright enough, and it's much better. Because yeah, I streamed for like 16 hours, 17 hours or whatever. And then the first day was fine. Like, no problem. Second day, it was okay. And then by I think the third day, I was like, man, like, I'm getting so tired because of these lights being so bright here. And I simply turned them. And then the stream that I turned them, I was easily able to go much longer, I think. I would have to go back and look at the stream times, but... Too bad Mikola's hair isn't braided. You know, that's a really good point, actually. I didn't think about that. Why is it not just the braided hair? What the hell, dude? There's the lights not playing. Well, no. It just... Like, obviously, playing for that long is going to make you tired, but... It made it even worse, for sure. Like I said, the next stream where I had the lights not directly in my face was much better. And I was also sick at the same time. so it was definitely much better. What happened to jumping on the side? I don't think it's much better. I think just jumping on the armor is okay. What do I think of the Great Katanas? I think they're really fun, actually. They might be my favorite weapon type added. They're not really super special, but they're just... I really like the moveset of them. I think Milady's cool as well. Yeah, I think the light greatsword... I guess that's the only one, isn't it? Because there's the paired one, but that's kind of different. Is it the only one? I do kind of find it weird that they added these new... Oh yeah, lettuce sword is... Okay, true. But I find it kind of weird that you have these new weapon types, but then there's only like 2 of each type. Like, it's cool, but it's just kind of weird. Because all the other weapon classes, even the... I think the weapon classes that have the least amount of weapons in the base game are like flails and whips, but each of those have, I think, 5. So... Still more than double of most of the DLC ones. Oh yeah, true. Scythe. There's I think there's 5 scythes now, right, with the DLC ones, or the one in the DLC. I do like the backhand blades though quite a bit. I think those are nice. Doc Banks, how's it going, dude? Runs, we've only done one run today, which might be surprising considering I've streamed for like 7 hours, but it was a pretty good run too. We made it, I got hit on Jory. So it was another run past Consort. I've started doing Bale and Rellana earlier now, before we go into Enar Ilum. So yeah, made it past them. It's the second furthest run I've had. But what happened was I missed a backstab, and you cannot miss a backstab on that fight or else you die. But we just spent the last 2 hours figuring out a better strat, and we have definitely a better strat now, so. I probably won't do many runs today, though. I'm already kind of tired, so. Hopefully this one just goes well. Simply just get the run here, dude. Tomorrow should be just all attempts, I think, until I get hit by the next thing and then figure out a better strat for it, and then we just continue. Because today was supposed to be just all attempts, but it was not. Did the jump on lasers end up working out? Which laser do you mean? Because there's kind of like, do you mean the big laser or the small one? Because I jumped the small one, but the big one you can't jump it. Yeah, simply don't get hit and win, dude. Will I stop doing a DLC no hit run? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, I'm going to go until I get this run, and then beyond that, I'm going to do probably even more runs. Oh, wait, you said Midra. Oh, I thought, for some reason, I thought you were talking about Metyr. I'm just going to light roll on Midra now. For some reason, I thought you were saying Metyr. Gotta go to bed soon, dude. Jesus. Yeah, generally when you get a no-hit run, you stop doing it. And then you do something else, right? I've never encountered a reason. Well, okay, there's been one instance or one reason why you'd ever repeat no-hit runs, and it's because if you're practicing for like a tournament or something, or a multi-game run, that'd be the only reason you would want to do multiple of the same no-hit run. But in general, you don't really... It's actually interesting how often I get that question. Like, for example, right now, I've been asked so many times, have you done this run before? It's like, if I'd done the run, I wouldn't be doing it right now because I would have already done it. You don't really get anything out of doing a no-hit run multiple times, is basically what I'm saying. There's kind of just no point. But, I mean, even if you want to get consistent, you're probably better off just doing a harder run, but... I don't know, like, that just never happens. I don't think I've ever seen... Again, except for those two instances where you're either doing a multi-game run or... practicing for a tournament or something, I don't think anyone repeats no-hit runs that they've already done. Well, yeah, if you're doing a speed run, then that's different, right? No-hit speed, that's definitely different, but... I mean, yeah, I guess there's some reasons to ask it. I don't know. Obata, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. I guess you didn't get much sleep. Insane 6-hour sleep. Yeah, well, like I said, if you're doing multi-game runs, then there's a reason to repeat the same run you've already done, I guess, right? But in that case, depends how you look at those runs, right? Because you could see the God run or multi-game runs as a single run, and then, you know, each game is kind of just a part of the run rather than a whole run itself. It just depends how you look at it, I guess, right? But even still, though, when I was practicing for God Run 3, I was just doing any percents in practice, so. Maybe I should level up right now or something so that I don't have to memory grace with these runes. But surely I'm not going to mess up the strat this time, right? Have any info on when Eswap will be going to be in stock on Amazon? I don't. As far as I'm aware, I think they're actually like limited. I think they're going to make a limited amount of them. I'm not sure if there's going to be another wave that come out though, so just have to keep checking an eye on it, I guess. Because I am just not sure. Your Steam got knocked out 3v3. Like the PvP part, you're saying? I have not watched any of Twitch Rivals. I mean, who's on this team? It doesn't sound that surprising, because I thought there was like a whole PvP team, wasn't there? I don't know. Someone was saying there's a team of basically just PvPers that's in this, so. In general, people that do PvE are not good at PvP. Like, it doesn't really... There's some things that translate. Like, you can pick up things faster, but it doesn't really translate. Hairline, congrats, dude. Yeah, Twitch Rivals will never fumble the team balancing, dude. Is G9 in this Rivals too? Because I saw Steel put out a video saying that he was in the Twitch Rivals. I only saw the title, but like, are they on the same team or some shit like that? Is that what it is? Okay, surely I throw this properly here. Oh. A similar RDS3 and Elden Ring PvP. I mean, there's a lot of similarities, but there's more to Elden Ring PvP for sure. Right, with the jumping. And like, I think sometimes people underestimate how much game knowledge matters in Souls PvP. That is one of the biggest things to just being decent at PvP. You need to have the knowledge to know how to deal with certain things, and, you know, like trading, like who gets priority depending on the weapon type, and like there's so many things you need to know. It's not just about being good mechanically, but that is a big part of it. And so yeah, for Elden Ring, there's a lot more stuff you need to know, basically, right? So
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
like just having that knowledge in PvP will make you so much better. Like in invading as well, having experience, knowing what to do in certain situations, and all this stuff. Like, it actually being good at the mechanics part is probably simpler in comparison. Like, it'd probably take less time to at least start to understand. But I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like there's quite a bit of tech. Most of the tech is pretty simple to learn though. But yeah. King Brian, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Arky said her teammates had not even played DLC before. Yep, that's how it is, dude. I mean, that's part of the reason why I didn't do it this time around. It was still, like I said, it was really fun last time. But going against a team of soul streamers and no hit runners with when your team is two people who have played the game once, like a year ago, it's just like it's not a at that point it's not about the competition at all, right? It's just about like chilling and having fun with the people you're with. Really the only thing that matters. While the teams that actually have the stacked teams just battle it out against each other. So the competition part is very not interesting. And part of what I don't know about this time around because I haven't looked, but last time the actual rules were just absolute trash. So it actively made it less fun to be a part of because of how bad the rules were. But yeah, if I were to go into it, I wouldn't want to just personally, I wouldn't want to be on a team with people I already know, I don't think. I'd much rather just be with two people I don't know and then just figure it out. Rather than be with people I know and then just try to win. Cuz the prize is not it's not like a big prize or something. What were the rules last time? Well, just as an example, the first segment was a PvE segment. It was an hour and a half, I believe. And you had a big list of achievements to get. And at the same time, the experienced player, which was me, had to also set up a PvP character that you would then do PvP against the other experienced players with. And you had an hour and a half. So I'm with two players who played the game once a year ago, right? Because it was about a year after the game released. And so I was trying to guide them through like what to do, how to get the goals, while I was also simultaneously doing the goals while setting up my PvP character. And they give you an hour and a half. And the goals were things such as, everyone on your team has to kill Godskin Noble, for example, right? And I'm sure you can imagine, even with guidance, a player who's played the game a single time, first of all, they might not have even fought Godskin Noble before in Volcano Manor. But they got to kill Godskin Noble in an hour and a half. Like, it's not realistic, dude. And if that was the only thing, then maybe. But there was a bunch of other things that you had to do. And so if they gave us 3 hours for that, then maybe that would have been reasonable. And then what I remember as well is the next day, you had an hour and a half to, I forget what you even had to do. But you had an hour and a half to do something that basically took 15 minutes to do. Right, and so basically I remember the first day we were rushing, we didn't have nearly enough time. And then the second day, we had way too much time. And we were just sitting doing nothing because there was it's like, yep, okay, we finished it. Now what do we do? You had to get past Morgoth or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, it took like 20 minutes. And then, I don't know, it was just horrible. It was actually just really bad. But what's funny too is that my team actually did win. We came, I think, third or we got a prize in the 3v3 PvP, which was very impressive, actually. Considering, again, I was with players that hadn't done PvP before. and you know, I had to set them up with builds really quickly and all this stuff. Yeah, like I said, though, it was fun, and my teammates were really fun to play with and stuff, but it's just, it was horribly organized, so. Well, it was set up by people who just don't know the game, right? It is blatantly obvious. Like, what they should do, I don't know if they did it this time, but just simply ask people who know the game to set up the competition and like, get some guidance on the rules and stuff so that... Because if it was me and someone's like, okay, yeah, so you're gonna have 2 teammates with the, you know, with the experienced player who's played the game once, and you know, okay, so there's a goal to kill. Everyone needs to kill Godskin Noble. How much time do you think they need? There's no chance I'd say an hour and a half for that, especially with all the other goals that you need to do. Like, just setting up your character. Just setting up your character, if you're not used to it and you don't know the upgrade routes, easily takes that amount of time. Well, it's Godskin Noble in Volcano, right? So, like, obviously, for people who know the game, like, for me to go kill Godskin Noble from the start of the game would take... I mean, it would take a couple minutes, right? It wouldn't take that long. It would probably take, like, 20 minutes. But we're not talking about someone who's played the game for 4,000 hours. We're talking about, like, 100 hours in the game. Who doesn't even know where Godskin Noble is. So anyways, it was simple, but they just didn't know what to do, so. Well, any Godskin Noble, I mean, what other one are you going to go kill? Like, you're not going to go kill any other one. Yeah, the bridge one that you got to do... I mean, you're not doing the bridge one, obviously. You have to kill Radahn for. That is clearly slower. You gotta go do Radahn, you gotta go do the Mimic, you gotta go down, get the dagger. Like, it's just, there's no way. Here we go here. Anyways, you guys get my point. Because people have been asking me a lot about it because I'm not in it. And they did ask me, but yeah. The Kid, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, by the way, dude. Had to get them into Ray Lucaria. Yeah, that's what we did, I think. Or I'm pretty sure that's what we did, yeah. Because I remember one of them having an issue with the Grace. Like, they didn't pick up the Grace. And then they ended up dying a bunch of times, and then they eventually wanted to go get the Grace. I remember. I do think that'd be a fun... I do think that'd be a really fun thing to do, though. Is like actually properly set up what Twitch Rivals is trying to do. Where you actually get a bunch of teams where you have one player who plays the game a lot and 2 total noobs at the game. And like actual 2 total noobs, not Ouroboros and Ots on the same team. Like two noobs at the game. Or at Souls games in general, and then, you know, do a bunch of challenges that are well balanced. I think that'd be really fun to do, actually. And especially if you got maybe some more time to work with your teammates to like figure out routes and stuff. A good save here. Otz was routing no hit in Elden Ring, but I mean, obviously he's done no hit runs before, if that's what you're wondering.
Best not ever.
Like he was the first DS2L boss to no hit. Like he knows Souls games very well. Crisp, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. DS2 Master Run waiting room. Surely that'll happen. But yeah, I mean, Otz has been doing no hit runs longer than I've been playing Souls games, dude. So. Yeah, so basically my point is it would be fun to do that with the proper setup. You know, like actual balanced teams plus actual balanced challenges in the game. I'm not sure how it went this time. Sounds like the teams were still like horribly balanced, but maybe the format was better this time. I'm not sure.
I am sorry.
Yois, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, the Drama King, dude. Really, the only thing in this setup that I think I need to get better at is that throw for the Fire Knight we kill. Once I got that figured out, then we should just be fine to get past setup every time. I did not, Eric. I did not see it. After I get this run, will I go back to more testing? Probably not. I think I'll just do... There's a few things I have in mind, right? I'm going to do some more kind of just like random challenge runs. Just some fun non-no-hit runs, and then I think I may do this run at level 1. Possibly, and then I'm also thinking I'll do Stranded all DLC bosses as well. No hit. Yeah, the somber no hit route for this would be interesting to test out as well. See if it's any better. Like maybe you go Meteoric or Greatsword or something. Here. They cut my hair short because it was annoying. It was just time to cut my hair, I guess, dude. I don't really care about style, as it might be obvious, but it's definitely more convenient to have shorter hair just because it's not in the way. I don't really care that much about how it looks, though. Yeah, and then for sure I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm going to do All Remembrances plus base game. Well, All Remembrances plus DLC. No hit at some point. Honestly, that should be... That's probably going to be one of those runs that, like, I would get very quickly.
But for the impaled invention,
Like, you just route it and then you just get it. Especially, like, I've done all the hard work already, right? The amount of damage that we're going to get on that run is probably 3 times what we get on this. And there's going to be a lot of scripts that are possible, and, like, it's going to be significantly easier than this, so. And I've already done all Remembrance of the base game, no hit, plenty of times, so. Although the last time I did it was kind of a while ago, because it was during the all achievements no hit. So I don't... I'm not sure if it would be the exact same route. It'd be similar. But I can always reroute it and improve it based on, like, things I've learned now, so. Yeah, and then eventually I'll do the run V-Sweat's doing right now, which is the all 207 boss no-hit run. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that with, like, the optimized setup where you just script everything, or if I'm going to do it, like, at level 1+0, for example, you know, just save it for that. I don't know yet. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Yeah, when the randomizer's out, I'm going to redo the randomizer runs I've done for sure. Level 1 Deathless Randomizer, all bosses with the DLC would be crazy, dude. I mean, not that crazy, but it would be fun to run that because the base game run was fun as well.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, the item randomizer's out as far as I'm aware, but not the enemy, is what people told me. Bob Corntime, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did he deal with the Enter Illim spammers in rando? I don't know. Nobody's tested it out before. I have no clue. We will have to wait and see.
You're no match loud, you're...
Quite a bit of extra faith right there. I think software devs have an advantage when figuring out strats and routing. I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, there's no doubt about that. When you know the game that well, and yeah, like, that's actually a really big consideration in game development, right? Is when especially when you're trying to make a game that has some difficulty in it, is balancing that difficulty can be harder than expected, because if you're the one testing it out and you made the game, like, you know what's supposed to happen, you know what you're meant to do because you made it. But the people that are playing the game for the first time and trying to do it totally blind, they don't have that prior knowledge, right? So What I'm saying is it can be really easy to make a game way too hard. But yeah, so if you know, basically, if you have all that game knowledge beforehand, then yeah, like if you're developing the game, you're going to be able to figure it out what to do more easily than someone playing it totally blind. I'm definitely gonna be streaming earlier tomorrow, you guys. Actually, you know what? We have a sponsor tomorrow as well, or we're gonna be checking out a new game that is also I'm getting paid for. Should be pretty fun, but we should still be able to get good attempts in though. Playing any games I consider actually too hard? Well, I've never been someone to play games that are hard in the first place. So no. I've never really played hard games. Besides from getting into Souls, actually. Oh, I see what you're saying, Gecko. Yeah, I guess it would help a little bit at least. Just because you kind of... It depends how in-depth you're getting. And I think it mostly would come in on the boss fights. Where you have an understanding of how things would be coded, right? And you know how things would work. But is it a huge advantage? Like, I don't think so. I don't think it's a huge advantage. But yeah, the games I played before streaming, I played Elder Scrolls probably the most, and I played Warframe, and I played... I don't know. And all those games too, if they had difficulty settings, I basically just played it on the easiest setting. Because I didn't... Like in Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim, I always just played on Novice or whatever, just because I'm not playing those games to have any sort of challenge. It's just playing the game to... I don't know. Just play the game. So yeah, I've never actively seeked out to play a game that's hard. And I've played some MMOs and stuff too, I guess, where like there's some level of difficulty, but it's not really... It's more just game knowledge than anything. Rather than needing good reaction time or, I don't know, needing to learn patterns or anything like that. Or learn complicated patterns and do like precise execution and all this stuff. Yeah, well, I no-hit Skyrim, but that was long after I started streaming and stuff. Are there any games out there that a bunch of people like, but I don't resonate with? I like shooters. I don't really play them a lot. I don't like horror games, I guess. I just don't get anything out of playing them, really. So I guess that would be one. It's not because I'm scared or something. It's just I just don't. I don't know. I just don't. Like, it's just I'm playing the game and it's just something happens. I'm like, okay. I like games that are more, you know, revolving around... I like RPGs and making builds and stuff. So, games that you're kind of just walking through it and the game, and you're just experiencing the game and that's it, are kind of just not... So game like, you know, like story games, I don't really like either. Okay, let's go here. So yeah, it's those types of games that I just don't really care for. Most other games, though, I feel like I would like. But maybe just haven't played them a lot. Yeah, Last of Us is... Yeah, that's an example of a game I would never care to play. Because I just... I like, you're just going through the story, basically, right? I just don't really care for that. There's just some more mushrooms around there, too. Like, it's not that games with a story in them I don't like. It's more, as far as I'm aware, I've never played it, so I guess I don't know for sure if I wouldn't like it, but a game like The Last of Us, like, are there any interesting mechanics in the game, or is there any variety, or you just play through it and then, like, you just follow the story? Because there's other games, too, that I've played, such as, you know, like the Halo games, I guess, right? You're kind of just following a story, too, if you're playing PvE, but, like, those are fun. I don't know. Maybe it would be fine. Been like that right there. Just totally bugged out in the air, dude. I thought I was maybe like a little far for that jump or something. I don't even know if that's a thing, but never do no hit run of something like Zelda Breath of the Wild. Maybe eventually, but I'm just not really big into Zelda, so I don't know. I think probably there's gonna be a point in time where I'm not playing Souls games anymore, and at that point, I think what I could see myself doing is doing no damage runs and stuff in just a bunch of different games. I could see that happening eventually. I've been saying that for many years though, and obviously it still hasn't happened, but.
Are you trying to
Opinions on Guys? I think he's a really good boss.
anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the great soul brave seek to become a little. I'll play this and I will the finger.
Yeah, it is true at this point. I mean, FromSoft, with the attention span I can put into one game at this point, like by the time I'm feeling like I'm done with Elden Ring, there's probably going to be another Souls game to play. So, would I become a pro hockey player if I could? I never really had the desire to do that. I like hockey a lot, but I don't think I would have wanted to be a pro. Yeah, I'm for sure going to play Natri when it comes out. think a Golden Vow would be actually quite useful on this fight. I'm gonna do it. I don't need one on Jory anymore, so. With the new strat. It's good RNG right there, actually. I don't know why, but every time I go to fight Romina, someone's always like, I really like this boss. Actual bots, dude, surely. Like, somehow everyone knows that I really do not like that boss, and so every time I go to fight them, fight Romina, it's like, oh, I really like this boss. Like, no, you don't, dude. There's no way you do. Ooh, thought I was late on that, maybe. Kind of been bad with that double hit there. I haven't really landed it very much. Oh my god, bro. Fuck you, dude. 4090, by the way.
A curse upon thee.
4090, by the way.
Have I made it known? Accursed Vesper, my clan.
Love when that happens.
Their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now?
That was almost a classic, just lost a run for no reason. Oh boy.
We meet upon it was sublime to think he.
Is it safe to jump R1 spin attack? In phase 2, it is, yeah. I just don't. Like, you can just easily strafe it as well. Like, strafing's probably easier. Okay, another boss. Didn't understand what happened. It's just my game just started dropping fucking frames out of nowhere. And I nearly died because of it. Yeah, surely console superior, dude. Probably because I haven't restarted my game for the past 8 hours. And so, you know, it's probably some insane memory leaks or something. Oh, we're gonna golden vow here as well. I like this new boss order where we do a bunch of fights here. The only downside is that Consort is pushed further, but that's just how it is, I guess. Yeah, phase 2, we should really never see a Rellana phase 2 unless I really mess up. But it's very unlikely. But I mean, not that many bosses we skip phase 2 on. Like Divine Beast we do. Putrescent usually we do. Like it's sort of the earlier game DLC bosses that we can do it on. Yeah, it's Divine Beast, Putrescent Knight, and Rellana. The rest of them, we don't really skip phase 2 on. Like, our damage is very honest on this run, right? Like, we don't have access to all the buffs, all the physic tiers and stuff. That actually skyrockets our damage, right? And all the good talismans as well. Which is like, that's part of the reason I wanted to do Stranded. Like, there's two main reasons, right? I didn't want to do a run where it's just finding more scripts for bosses and you're just blasting them all with like Starfist or whatever. Kind of the main reason is because I don't like starting runs with a setup already done. I just don't find it as fun. You just have a build and then the whole, like, all you're doing is killing bosses at that point. But yeah, I'm definitely getting more consistent, dude. If, like, I need to practice Consort more, but if he's going to be consistent, then I should be getting at least past him every run, for the most part. Like, Dragon Man's annoying. But we've still yet to get a run that... We haven't done that many attempts yet, but we haven't gotten a run that is super, like, to the final stretch yet. Which I'd say is basically past Midra, so hopefully this could be it. G-Dog, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude.
Maybe on the best nut ever.
Rush DLC save, no hit. What does that mean? Is like, that's basically what we're doing right now. Oxen, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. No, I have the physic. Just the DLC physics tiers just aren't good for this run. Most of the DLC physics tiers are garbage, but the ones that you would actually want to use for a run like this are the oil tier and bloodsucking tier. Bloodsucking tier just takes way too much HP, and I would have to heal constantly in boss fights, which just wouldn't be good. And then the oil tier is really bad. So. And it actually does not take long for us to get it. It probably takes about an extra minute or two. Extra minute or two, but that's how bad it is. It's not even worth spending that time to go get it. Senesac's hard boss. I don't know. Would say no. Because it has just the same moveset as the base game Ancient Dragons, basically, but you just have to jump the lightning instead. But if you don't already know how to fight the Ancient Dragons normally, then I guess it would be pretty bad, yeah. But it's essentially just the same as the other Ancient Dragons, but you just jump the lightning instead. My PB is one hit, and that hit was to... I've done 2 one-hit runs now. One was to Rellana, and the other, which is my furthest, is to Midra. It's trying to no-hit all non-NPC bosses. I'm probably just going to do all Stranded all bosses, all DLC bosses. Interesting RNG on this one, because he didn't... He just didn't, he didn't do the flying, like, fire attack for some reason. Like, that's really uncommon for that to happen. But you know what? It's actually... It's very good RNG when we got what we got there, which is kind of a delayed stun. Because phase 2 is definitely more dangerous, so... If you get a delayed stun in phase 1, then it just makes phase 2 go faster, which is good. Yeah, we're still doing Jory after Consort because we've got a new strat there, so... Like, that's why we've only done one attempt aside from this one today, is because... You know, that attempt got to Jory, and then I got hit, and then I spent another basically 2 hours figuring out a strat, which... We've definitely got a better strat there now, so... Yep. So we did basically 2.5 hours of practice before, and then we did one attempt, which is about 2 hours, and then I practiced Jory strats for like 2 hours, and now we're here. That adds up. Shogun, thanks for the 1,000 bits, by the way, dude. I appreciate that, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
TK, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. The split is we're basically just collecting pots right now. Though we got to go get the stealth item over here too. How confident am I when I enter a boss fight on one of these runs? It depends who the boss is, right? It's definitely some bosses I'm more confident in than others. Yeah, Stranded is, I mean, it's not like I came up with the idea of doing a Stranded type of run, but,
Maybe.
I mean,
Best not ever.
I think I'm the only one doing this run. Like, this is kind of a unique thing to do. I haven't done any run like this in the other games before, but it's kind of unique to Elden Ring because the DLC is so big. And you can actually viably build a character only in the DLC. That a run like this makes a lot of sense to do, and then doing it no-hit is just kind of more fun on top of it, or it's just an additional challenge than just doing it normally. Viva, thanks for the brand new sub. Like what most people are doing or have done is basically doing like just starting in the DLC, but you already have your build set up, which is obviously quite a bit different, right? Because there's a lot more build options that way, and you can get a lot stronger as well. Not to mention, you don't really have to set up your character at all. So yeah, like Hob did, you know, like killing Consort basically. So a DLC any percent, you could call it, no hit. And then I think he's working on this run, like all remembrances, so without bail. In the same, I think the same restrictions as well, or basically just starting with a build. I think some others have done it as well, but I just think Strand is more fun. Like I was saying earlier, I don't really like doing runs where I start with a build already, because that just takes out some of the fun strategizing part. And I also didn't, like I was saying earlier, I didn't really want to do a run of this where I didn't have to learn all the bosses properly. I want to have like actually legitimate boss fights on it. Because the problem in this game, you can get so strong, right? And I'm not exactly sure how the non-Stranded version goes, but the boss fights are, like, I have to imagine significantly shorter, right? So I find it more fun to fight the bosses and like actually have decently long-ish fights against them. And so yeah, there's a number of reasons why I wanted to do a run like this instead. Yeah, bail can be one side, like 100%. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the level 1 speedrun that people are doing right now with starting buffs and stuff, they're at level 1 doing significantly more damage than this, right? Yeah, Dancing Lion is the one boss on this run that is actually, like, we just destroy him. But yeah. Cassie, welcome back, dude. Yeah, like 3 times the damage, yeah. On level 1. So it goes to show how different, like, how insanely strong you can get in this game. This run ought to be over if I were using pre-nerf thorns. If I wanted to go with a route like that, I really have no idea how it would look. Because again, we're doing stranded, right? So I wouldn't have access to the proper staff to boost it. Like, who knows how that run would look, actually. I think for sure it would be stronger than this. On probably most fights, but I don't think it would be just trivial. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thorns are kind of, even with the max cast speed, it's still a bit of a slower spell. So it's not like every punish opening on Consort you'd be able to use it. It just when you do get a chance to use it, though, it'd fucking destroy him. Yeah, there's no question. It wouldn't be nearly as strong as how you see it in most applications of it, right? With the proper talisman setups and the proper buffs and the proper physic and all this stuff. Yeah, honestly, I think whatever next FromSoft game they make, I hope they go way less hard on all the buffs and stuff that are in the game. Because I do think it's fun to be strong, but it's just not a... Selfishly, it makes these runs not as fun when you have the ability to get that strong. And you could just go like... some people would just say, well, just simply don't use it, but I like to optimize stuff. And so what I like to do is optimize whatever I'm doing in the restrictions that I'm also doing. So if I have something available to me that is really strong in a particular rule set, I'm going to use it. Like, I'm going to do the best thing because it'd be weird not to, I think. But there's no doubt doing runs like this are much more fun when you're fighting bosses, right? At least in my opinion. Like somebody said earlier that they actually prefer looking at scripted fights, which is fair. I just don't. Well, it's not that I don't like it, it's just I don't like it as much, I guess. Well, that's my point, right? That's what I just explained. Because, yeah, a lot of people say, well, just simply don't use it, but it's not, like... You could. Obviously, you could do that. But I just like trying to optimize things with the restrictions I have. And so if I'm just doing an 80% no-hit run, like, I'm going to use the best route. I'm going to try to, at least, right? Yeah, basically my point is that this run is much more fun than an Elden Ring 80%, for example. The only problem is we have the 1 hour setup, but other than that, this run kind of reminds me of doing a DS... My game's lagging again. I might have to restart my game. Reminds me of doing a DS3 type of run, basically. Where obviously our damage is good, but it's nothing, like, stupid. Next From Software game is gonna be so good. I hope so. I mean, I hope so. I think it comes down to balance. Buffs are fine, but there are too many that completely melt bosses. Yeah, 100% I agree. Some people actually think that balance doesn't matter in PvE. I would disagree with that. I do think that, I mean, if it's not that there's too many buffs in the game, because I do really like having a lot of variety on stuff, having different options. If it's not too many buffs, then you just have the ability to stack too many of them at once. And it is tough to balance that too, right? Because from FromSoft's perspective, you can't assume that every player is going to be using the optimal buff setup for every boss, right? Or the optimal builds or whatever. So you can't really balance the bosses around that. You have to balance it more around the lower end of damage a little bit, where someone just has, you know, some upgraded weapon that you would think they would have at this point in the game, and then maybe a physic tier, and that's kind of it. So that's why it can get so ridiculous with, like, just scripting every boss. Yeah, that's also why I've done runs like the Master Run in this game, just so that I can do a run where I'm not. Because, like, the thing is, I have done that. I have done runs where I don't just script every single boss fight. And that's part of the reason why that run was a pretty good change of pace compared to just fucking one-shotting everybody. You just don't want an open world game again? I'm torn on it because I like Elden Ring more than any other game they've made. Partially because it is open world. It's just when you're doing no hit runs, and it just, open world is just simply worse. It's just simply not as fun. So we got that. Let's go here. That's the problem. That's why I'm kind of torn, right? Extra large friend, thanks for giving us up, by the way, dude. Because for normal playthroughs, open world is, for me, it's way more fun. And the amount of variety with builds that you can make, and builds that are viable, there's a lot more, right? Because you have access to just so much more of the game. Whereas, you know, doing some of these runs in just a Dark Souls game just would not be as fun, I don't think. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Not sure what it is, though. Even casually so fed up with open world games. I mean, that's fair, but like that's just your opinion on it, right? Like, that's perfectly fair. I've always been someone who likes open world games. I've always preferred them, so for me, I hope the next Souls game or the next FromSoft game is an open world game. But honestly, it doesn't matter to me really either way, right? Because if it's not open world, more than likely it'll be really good for doing no hit runs on. And if it is open world, then it'll be more fun for me just casually playing. So either one works for me. I mean, at the very least, though, I would like to see, if it is an open world, I would like to see something like DS2 where you just have, you know, an insane amount of options on which direction you can go at any given time. I think that would also be fine too. I wouldn't mind that. Like, that's a nice middle ground. That's part of the reason why I like DS2 so much is because of that. There's so many routes through the game, and there's so many things you can do at any given time. I think I remember working it out a while ago, but I think there's 12 bosses in DS2. And that seems like nothing compared to Elden Ring now, but I think there's 12 DS2 bosses that you can fight as your opening boss fight. Without glitches or anything. Like, that's just how the game is. Which I think is really nice, because then, you know, certain builds will have a completely different route through the game, depending on what stuff you need. And you have a lot of options. Like, I think it's so good, dude. So hopefully, if it's not open world, hopefully they do something like that again. Although I don't know if they will, but we'll see. I think in terms of the reception that Elden Ring has gotten, though, it'd be hard to imagine their next big game to not be open world, I think. Celephos, by the way, I don't know if I missed that. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Why does DS2 get shit on the most? Well, there's a lot of things that are bad about it. I mean, just like all the other Souls games, there's lots of things that are not great about it. But it does a lot of things really well also. It's just, I think in general, the things that it does well, people don't care as much about as the things that it doesn't do well. So that's why people kind of generally don't like DS2 as much. Because that, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, right? With which of these Souls games you like the most. Because all of them are good games, but it just comes down to the details on what you prefer and things that you don't like. And just, you know, if in Dark Souls 2 the thing that you care by far the most about is build variety and like world progression, and being able to have a ton of options, then you're going to probably like DS2 quite a bit. Compared to Dark Souls 3, for example, where you basically have not as many options. So it really just depends. One second, you guys. Okay. Bloodborne for sure is the most overrated from game. I would agree with that. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's really good. But I do think it's probably overrated. Yeah. I mean, it just at least based on my enjoyment of it, it definitely is. But again, it comes down to what people prefer, and I think there's a big crossover of people who like Souls games and people who like that style and like Lovecraftian stuff. So I think that's probably a big part of it, right? Which is totally fair. I also think just part of the reason that I had that perception that it's maybe a bit overrated is just because the people who like Bloodborne are so vocal about it compared to the other Souls games. They're so vocal about it. So like anytime Bloodborne's brought up, it just people go crazy about it, dude. You hate Bloodborne because you hate London? That is fair. That's a fair opinion. I think there's also something to be said, too, about like people's expectations going into something, and in this case, a game. So, like, if someone's getting into Bloodborne right now, probably the only things that they've ever heard is how insanely good the game is. And I think... Oh my god, just get out of here. I think that does impact how much you like it. And it's in the exact same as with DS2, but the opposite. Like, based on what I've heard, is like, you hear DS2 so bad, and then you go into it thinking it's like, oh, this game kind of sucks, and then you're just going to think it sucks, basically. Like, you're probably going to end up noticing all the little things that are bad way more than you would otherwise if you weren't looking for it. Whereas in, you know, if you're going into a game like Bloodborne and you've heard how good it is, and you're kind of going to be looking for how good it is, right? So I do think that's probably part of it. Just a bit. It'd be impossible to measure how much, but... But I mean, I've also heard people say the exact opposite, right? It's like they heard about how good Bloodborne is, and then they played it, and then they just didn't like it. And the same with DS2. They've heard about how bad it is, they play it, and they're like, dude, how do people think this is so bad? So, I mean, it's not 100% of the time. But my take on it has basically always been... In terms of which Souls games I like the most, the difference between the one I like the most, I guess excluding Elden Ring, because I do like it the most by quite a bit. But if you compare DS2, which is I would consider my most liked one, aside from Elden Ring, compared to Bloodborne, which is I would consider my least favorite, the actual difference in how much I like the two games is it's very small. It only comes down to just some small mechanics and like design choices, I guess, right? And there's things that I like about both, things I dislike about both. Like, they're just different. Demon's Souls is so underrated. I 100% would agree with that, actually. I think Demon's Souls is better than people give it credit for. Especially considering... Like, I mean, the remake is really good. But I think it's just better than people give it credit for sure. Yeah, I've like 2,000 hours in DS2 or so. But yeah, Demon Souls like is 100% worth playing. It is sort of a different experience than the other Souls games because the difficulty mostly comes through the areas. I mean, the older Souls games are all kind of like that, I guess, right? DS1's kind of like that. DS2's kind of like that. But basically all the difficulties in the areas, and, you know, the runbacks are just absurd in that game, but the bosses are kind of simple, right? They're all kind of quirky bosses that most of them aren't just a straight up boss fight. There's like some mechanic that you got to figure out or whatever. And I think it's really fun, dude. I have absolutely no issue with that.
I thought I'd see you here. It's been quite some time. It was never time for me to kill.
Oh boy, I'm tired, dude. Jesus, I guess I did wake up kind of early today. I just started streaming late.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Extra large friend, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude.
Don't you dare approach Mickler the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
It is nighttime, yeah. I made sure a couple times.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gary, thanks for the brand new prem sub, dude. It doesn't have to be nighttime for this strat, but if it's daytime, then they would probably be aggroed right now. So nighttime is nice because I don't have to cast stealth all the time. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Surely that's true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tower. Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Maybe it's just hour. How much I know golf? Could use some tips. Golf is a sport where giving tips is a very dangerous thing. Like I genuinely have no tips at all. Honestly, generally, if someone's giving you tips, they're probably not that good. Because, like, for the most part, like, it's either they're not that good or they're insanely fucking good, right?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Smile, hi Gino.
They're either Like a +5 or they're a 10 or something, you know? Maybe that's not the case every time, but it's just like it's tough sport, dude. Like it's really tough, and there's so much going on that, like, yeah, I mean, there can be some basic tips for like a brand new player, but I don't know. Joda, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I think so. I think you said that you were an 8 cap. Like, you've already at least got it a little bit figured out. No hit golf SL1, dude. Yeah, surely that's coming soon.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
SL1 golf means you can only use like 5 clubs or something. Gotta pick 5 clubs. Stell, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Fuck you, dude. I feel like if she did jump attack right there, I probably died to that. Because of the big slope, right? Like the whole reason I can dodge the jump attack is because I go underneath it. But I think right there, probably I don't go underneath it. It would be just my guess, but I don't know. I haven't had it happen yet. It's over Genokin. She has the high ground. It's actually the opposite, though. It's over because I have the high ground. And it's over not in my favor, actually. Brother, did you forget what we're doing? Another weird phase 1 that he gave me that time. Okay, so we need to go get the sleep set up now. Yeah, there's another weird phase 1, and then phase 2, he was also really wanting to do that backstep clone attack, dude, but the dodge is still working fine, so... And yeah, there was a moment there too where he did the rock sling attack. And I was considering whether or not to relocate him to the center, but then his HP was really close to the threshold to do the big comet attack. So I was like, I'm going to be able to get a charged R2 off, and it is likely enough damage that he's going to do the comet, and then I can relocate him during that instead. And which is exactly what I did, which I think was the right play in that case. It worked out perfectly. Like, it worked out exactly as I thought it would, so... And besides, I assume he has a cooldown on that on the rock sling attack, right? So you have like a bit of time to relocate him anyways. We're definitely getting consistent, though, dude. That's another run past Consort. Second one in a row today.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Frosty Frog, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What if that's scripted right there, that guy's sprinting like that? I don't think he's aggro, because he'd probably take a different path. Echo, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well, dude. Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Starts a new Black Knight halberd. I don't know about that, but I think the Black Knight halberd has quite a bit higher drop rate than this fucking weapon does. I still, to this point, do not understand why they have such insanely low drop rates for items in their games. I just don't really get it. I guess it's probably for NG plus runs, right? I guess, or I don't know.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Even then, though, having this 0.5% drop rate nonsense is just ridiculous, dude. It's just insane. Could have just had it drop off a specific guy or something. I think the way that they should have done it is just have bosses, especially in this game,
Maybe
have bosses that unlock
best nut ever.
the stuff in the shop. Right, so for example, you kill the Clean Rot Knight duo or something, and then you can buy the armor set. Okay, here we go. Back to Jory again. New strat. Don't think I'm gonna Golden Vow. And yeah, and I think also that would have made doing like potentially specific dungeons a lot more rewarding. And just killing certain optional bosses that don't really give good stuff. If they dropped, if it allowed you to buy their weapon in a shop and their armor set, then it would have been worth it, right? RJ, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, XJ, thanks for the 2-month resub. Is that RNG I was talking about? A little bit cleaner than last time. And that was actually kind of like the bad RNG situation where you have to use the sleep pot. Ideally, we don't have to use or sorry, I said the sleep pot, the frost pot. But yeah, the point of the frost pot, if you go back and watch it, it cancels the teleport is what it does, because we get a frost proc. And then you get the stun, like the micro stun.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Joe Smith, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. But yeah, it's funny because the last run we did, I got hit to Jory doing the backstab strat. I just, like, the backstab strat is perfectly fine, especially with this amount of damage. It's just I messed up. Like, I just missed a backstab. And so I spent some time just trying to test stuff there, and then, yeah, came out with that strat. Which is a good one. I didn't end up moving Midra. Midra's still in the same spot. What I did do though is I moved Rellana and Bale earlier. Yeah, that's what I did. And I think it makes a lot of sense because those bosses are tougher, and the whole setup for Consort is very long. So it only takes about 10 or 15 minutes to get those two bosses out of the way before I go to Consort. It just makes the most sense. Because if I have to reset on them, then I basically spent an extra, like, 40 minutes almost than I had to. The fight for Rellana is not scripted on this run, though. But we generally get the kill at the start of Phase 2. So we can usually skip Phase 2. But it is far from scripted. The hardest boss on this run is probably Consort, I would say. There's quite a few hard, like... This is not a simple run, really. There's quite a few hard bosses, I would say. And even the bosses that aren't as hard, they have... Like, I think Romina is a boss that doesn't have that as complicated as of a moveset, but there's still so much you need to know with that fight, and so many little details with positioning that it makes it a lot harder than it would be otherwise. What other runs are comparable? I would say this is probably pretty similar to doing maybe like an SL1 DS3 80% or something like that. That's just just the first thing that came into my mind, really.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Simmies, thanks for the... Or Simus, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude.
Come no closer. No closer, I say.
And yeah, that's why, I mean, that's why this has taken quite a bit of time to get so far. I mean, I haven't gotten it yet, but it's because it is a difficult run, and it's all brand new content, right? All the routing had to be done, all the strats needed to be found. And then on top of all that extra, you know, like all that time you got to spend doing all that stuff, it's also just a pretty damn, like, it's a pretty tricky run, so. Because yeah, people are probably used to me getting runs in, like, from routing and practicing to getting it in a few days, but definitely not this one. A lot more effort had to go into this one so far. I wonder if he could get, like, trapped in there somehow. Yeah, and I guess the thing is, too, like, DS3 SL1 any percent is a significantly shorter run than this. It's basically half the amount of time. And the length of a run does play a factor, obviously, right? Because you just... It plays a factor in how tough it is to actually get a run, because you just can't do as many attempts in the same amount of time. But I would say like the actual difficulty of the fights and stuff on this run is similar to an DS3 one. Is the first thing that comes into my mind. Probably didn't need to get this actually. He's trying to any percent's already done. I've actually already done it about 8 times already, so I've done it quite a few times. That's why I was a little surprised that people were actually even doing that. Because the run is what is it? 3 bosses or 3 boss fights? Because I was kind of surprised that people were trying to go for that immediately as opposed to doing just all the main bosses. But I consider DS or any percent more fair. Yeah, I mean, there's less bullshit on it for sure. There's no Leda. There's no Dragon Man. So...
Depths of your...
Maybe of the best nut ever.
That's definitely not what I meant to do. Was decent. All right, so now we have this running section. Pete, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's go.
So, a Greenie, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, without, like, it's actually insane that they added a stealth item in the DLC, because if not, with some of these sections, it would be... I just have no idea how you do it. Really feel like I should do Metyr before Putress Night actually, because the running section is a little sketchy, but I've got it pretty well down at this point. Like Metyr's for sure more dangerous. You know what? Restarting my game is really not a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna do that. That's a really good point. I should have done that earlier. Because yeah, my game was lagging on the Mesmer fight really badly. And and yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably restart my game. And I just never did. Yeah, the game's been open for 9 hours straight here, so. Okay.
Well, I am It is an inland seeing that allow me to...
Definitely want it to be nighttime here. Liza P, I played a decent amount of it off stream, actually, so... And I don't know if I was streaming on YouTube consistently at that point anyway, so the VODs, if they exist, are like 100% gone, if it was only Twitch. So... Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Liza P I played before I was streaming on YouTube, so... I would have just streamed it on Twitch. And I didn't highlight anything either. How scary is Metyr? Metyr is very scary, actually. Like, I should definitely be doing Metyr before Putress Night, at least. But not on this one, clearly. This is a distance PB, yeah. Well, so the thing with Dragon Man skip is that you need to die, right? So whereas Godskin Noble skip is just parkour. So that is why. Well, unless you're talking about the like insane glitch one, but
The exo twice the star addressed to on the contrary. Now, may you. Oh, is he? We studied this. Are you long ago? We too. Is that not? And yet, the conceit is there no the answer never was. Marika, and this no man we have. Heaven knew that is a tragedy.
Jack, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Do you Marika,
I appreciate that.
It is their mother fingers. We all a new. May you.
Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. Fuck. Okay. I probably shouldn't have gone in there. Ooh, that was a little lucky. I would have been fine. I probably just would have had a Memory of Grace out if I got laser there. Which I was prepared to do, but yeah, that's what can happen. It's like when the little hands get next to Metyr, sometimes the boss just freezes. And then they're kind of in an awkward spot.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, I'm a little tired, man. But I gotta finish the run now, dude. If we can. AJ N, thanks for the... Or Adna, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Insane 1 extra point in faith. we go. Simple. Easy.
Maybe I'll give you
Simple,
the best
dude.
nut ever.
Also, a really good time as well. There it is. Stranded. All main bosses no hit, including... It's more than all remembrances because we did bail, but... Now we get this insane cutscene, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, there we go.
That's so shit.
GG's, dude.
That is so
Easy.
shit. That is such a garbage.
Maybe
Easy.
I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
LFG Gina.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh my god, dude. That's so shit. That is so shit. That is such
Jesus,
a
dude.
garbage. Oh my god.
Maybe
This cutscene looks a lot better after you finish a no-hit run, dude. That's for sure. Because it's kind of a garbage cutscene. I'm not gonna lie. Normally, at least. Yeah, there we go, dude. Simple. That was a nice run, man. I mean, I was definitely towards the end of this. I was getting quite consistent at it. In-game time, 2:30. Holy shit, dude. That's basically 20 minutes faster than I've done this before as well, which is pretty damn good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How was it so much faster, though? Like, I guess I was just focused and I wasn't really messing around. We were just, I don't know. We were simply just steamrolling it, dude. Yeah, this is a pretty tough run, though. Like, this is definitely way harder than... I think it's harder than any other Souls game no-hit any percent. I was comparing it earlier to kind of like an SL1. SL1 no-hit in DS3 in terms of difficulty, but it's also just a lot longer. But, I mean, 2.5 hours, though, man. That's really surprising. Especially considering an hour of that is just setting up, right? It's before you even fight a single boss, so...
Oh my god, dude. That's so shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that run, dude. I was definitely getting way more consistent, right? Like, I don't know how many times we got past Consort in the past few runs, but it was... I think I did like 8 runs past him. Like 3 DLC any percents. Or wait, did I say 3? 8. 8 DLC any percents, I think. But yeah, also, like, this is the thing I was saying yesterday, too, is... yesterday was kind of the first, like, grind day that I did, where I just... You know, like, bear down, do a bunch of attempts, but then today we just get the run. Like, usually the way I go about getting these runs is it's less painful because I don't spend so much time grinding, and I usually just have to grind for a little bit and I just get it. Just because I practice so much beforehand and I really try to make sure that everything's good. But yeah, that was fun, man. This is a really fun run to do, actually. I would highly recommend it. There are still things I need to get better at, though, like the consort fight and like the Metyr fight, especially if I'm doing lower damage. There's just some things I gotta figure out on them, but most of the other bosses I'm feeling pretty damn good about at this point, though. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Oh, there's a lot of subs and stuff, man. I kind of have to sleep, but. Thanks for all the stuff, you guys. I'm gonna go pass out right now. I'll thank those tomorrow or something. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys. If you like gifted subs there, make sure you thank whoever gifted you and you gave bits and stuff. I appreciate that. Yeah, this was really fun, dude. I think next will probably be I'm looking forward to doing Stranded all bosses. All DLC bosses no hit, so just every boss in the DLC. I think that'll be pretty cool. That'll be another very tough run to do, I think. And then I may do an SL1 or level 1 version of this. But I don't know if I need to. I'm not sure if it would be different enough to do that. But yeah, and then another thing I'm gonna do for sure now is the All Remembrances no hit, like base game plus DLC. I think that'll be cool. Like plus Bale, of course, because you gotta include Bale. But yeah, GG's, dude. Simple run, easy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Only 2 attempts and we got it, and the other attempt was a pretty far run as well. So pretty happy with that. Who should we raid, dude? I guess the Twitch Rivals is probably over, huh? Let's raid Potastic, actually. She's playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, you know what? I said I was going to show my PoE build, but I haven't played anymore since last stream, so it's literally the same, for whoever was wondering. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out today, guys, and thanks for all the subs and stuff. I appreciate that. I will be back on tomorrow, and I'm not sure what we'll do. I might do kind of just a fun run or something. And it's also going to be, we're going to be playing some Deathbound tomorrow as well. It is sponsored, but it looks like a pretty cool game, so we'll check it out. But yeah, for now, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, and simple run, dude. Easy.